Alright, hey there guys, it's Metro. We are back. I am confused why the servers are down. I guess who could be confused with this company anymore? Oh, it now says 10. Okay, when I launched the game before, it said 9. So that's great. Just random week and a half before the expansion, the servers are down for 3 hours. No problem. All right, well that's fine. I don't even care. I'd rather sit. I kind of like sitting here and waiting. I actually wanted to look at something though while we wait. Regardless, there's a weird something going on with WoW with Zillow. What the fuck is that? Take a look at that, I guess. Anyway, yesterday we tested Silver Moon questing, or whatever you would call it, Quaffaloss questing. It is, like, it totally changed my opinion on the expansion. I was, like, not even that excited for it, and now it's, like, if it came out today, I would be, like, that would be perfect. I'm super fucking excited for it now. So what do we missed on WoWhead here? Let's see. I don't know where this Zillow thing is. New WoWhead interview, I guess, or new interview with somebody. Windows Central. I feel like that's a fake website. Hey, WoWkid, welcome. More racial cosmetics are coming, though they don't have a roadmap. They're looking at a larger project rather than odd drop here and there like Heritage Armor, and have even discussed improving character animations at the same time, but it's not coming soon. They understand the need for better player customization and expressions, and have already started down their road by remaking the transmog system. There are many talents, toys, and abilities over the years. They attach audio and visual effects to change how something looks, an astonishing number of things overlapping, but not built to work together. Working cosmetic glyphs into the new transmog system is the kind of customization they would like to offer. Oh, that'd be cool. Although they'd have to have glyphs for that. This like hasn't been a new glyph in years. It's really kind of sad. There's like so many opportunities to make stuff like that, and they just don't do it. They even have systems in the game for it. But maybe they will finally. Adding and improving animations have come up more than you might imagine. Players want animations appropriate to the role they're playing, and integrating that into the customization system is all part of a larger project for the future. Huh. Yeah, so is there actually Blood Elf housing now? Is that... More racial styles are coming, so players won't be forced to build their own goblin workshop out of spare decor purchased from Undermine. Yeah, that's actually kind of crazy. Huh? Self-made traps, jumping puzzles, and other user-generated content is also teaching the developers a lot about what kind of things players enjoy about the system. Huh. Okay, where's this Zillow thing now? I think I saw it on MMO Champion. Is that like new? Yeah, I guess so. Just posted earlier today. I would like to... Azeroth Interiors Blue Post. Where is this posted though? I don't even know what I'm looking at here. Is this an actual image? What is this? Yeah, okay. There's a whole website. Zillow for Warcraft. It's called World of Warcraft. Do you actually get to sell your house? Website's down, I guess. Probably because it's so fucking strange that everybody's confused by it.
Welcome to the neighborhood. I'm Hazel, your top-rated Zillow partner agent.
And I'm Vector, your top-rated Zillow partner agent.
That's not a real title. Whether you're drawn to timeless craftsmanship, breathtaking lighthouse views, or bridges that meet Minimum safety requirements. There's a place for every hero to call home.
This neighborhood is also
Hold
accessible.
that thought, big guy. Is that house supposed to be floating?
It's a great question.
Probably not, but I like it. So, if your idea of someday includes 4 walls and a roof,
Or if you're just tired of sleeping in the woods.
your
Oh
Sunday
shit.
starts today.
The fuck?
In Azeroth.
Wait, it's an app? Okay. Okay, the website's loaded, but it's being weird. That's because everybody's trying to get their thing from it, huh? So what is this video? Wait, who the fuck is Mega Art? Why is there a 5K sub-channel linked on MMO Champion? This is like a promo video or something?
We have here the Seaside Shrine. And this is my house. This is my house on the Warcraft housing site. If you've been keeping up with WoW news lately,
Okay,
you've
then.
seen that Blizzard is going
Too
hard on the housing promo. And good for them. This feature is the best thing that's been added to the game possibly ever. Blizzard needs to get the word out, and I'm sure there are a ton
Pretty
of
good.
lapsed champions of Azeroth who would return to WoW for the chance to build their own homes. In the promo blitz, Blizz has been hosting contests, staging IRL events around the world. More on that later. And now, the latest is a collab with Zillow, the home selling website. A few weeks ago, Blizzard asked me if they would be able to showcase one of my builds on a Zillow listing, and I was delighted, but then I realized I had nothing suitable to show off. At that point on live, I'd only worked on my Founder's Point house, which still isn't yet ready for the limelight. It's going to be more of an
Why would they
alt-hotel
ask you
build
then?
with a bunch of separate, distinct spaces inside of it, and I figured that probably wouldn't work well for a Zillow listing. Meanwhile, my Horde house was sitting empty, waiting to be put to good use, and all at once I was struck by inspiration. This was the perfect opportunity for a new showcase. I could build just one house, one cohesive space, top to bottom, bathrooms and all, something I'd not actually done yet in the WoW housing
Hey,
system.
Dalgorithm, welcome.
But what should it be? Well, something Kultiran, of course. My biases are well known. Step 1, covering up the Horde house. Whatever my build was going to be, I needed to transform
Metro,
the
what do you
outside
think
of
is
my
the
house.
best healer
Sorry,
for
Horde house,
Mythic
you're very
Plus?
iconic.
Dylan,
You're
what's up,
cute
brother?
in
A
your
Blood
own
Death
way,
Knight.
but you're just not
Why'd
nautical
you
enough for
hi
us right now. I
ejaculator
knew the hut would have to be
ejaculator
covered up
Aziz? Why'd you
entirely,
post
but we
why'd you
don't have
put
enough
that?
decor in the catalog
Welcome.
and room in the exterior
Thanks for
budget
19 months
to
too, brother.
kitbash a true Kultiran exterior. When I thought about the excellent builds that folks had done with boulders and cobblestone,
Have you reacted to the devs saying they regret calling it Warcraft? And that they are making the game more kid-friendly? No, I haven't
to
seen
sculpt
that. Where was
interesting
that?
things on top of their horde houses, I had an idea. I knew what I had to do. Shrine of the Storm. All the way in scenic Stormsong Valley, I needed to have it on top of my house. I was going to sculpt a kraken. My plot in Razorwind Shores looks out to the ocean, so
Couple
this
weeks
beach
ago?
will be my canvas.
Huh.
I elevated my house
Last
slightly
dev
to get
video.
more height.
Oh, really?
I started with boulders, then cobblestones, then used a couple extra boulders to make the bridge up to the door. With the kraken face sculpted, I then built tentacles trailing out into the sand. One of them is even raised
Metzen or
to
whatever
give
his
away
name is? You don't know who
one
Chris
other
Metzen is? What the
gesture.
fuck?
It's open to interpretation. 2 tide sage totems guard the entryway to
I have
drive
to see
home
it.
the
Where
tentacle
it's on
gate.
their
I
YouTube
added
channel?
some foliage to the rocks to make it look like the ocean had left some beach rack on the front facade. And a
Okay, I don't
dive
really care about this. What is the point of this video? Just promoing it?
and it's so cute. Look at how cute it is. Oh my god. The Warcraft Tavern was indeed cute. It was
Just
still
some kind of fucking promo. Anyway, yeah, Zillow for Warcraft. How do you claim the loot? We have to connect our thing to the BattleNet. I want decor. The woman, though, like, there's only one in all of gaming. There's probably not many, to be fair. Alright, I have successfully linked my account, I think. It's being very laggy, but I don't really understand the point of the website. Is it literally just like, is this a website about housing, but they just like partnered with Zillow so they can put their name on it? Because you can't buy a home, right? What is this? I'm confused by this. Now I have to wait. It's World of Homecraft coming to HGTV. HGTV. Oh, that'd be cool. Faxi and I have talked about this. My mom loves that, what's it called? Buy it or list it or whatever. What is Zillow? Is it a known brand in the US? Yeah, I guess it's like a place that you can go to find houses. That's, oh, see, this is really weird. I'm really confused what I'm looking at here, dude. Love it or list it. That's it, yeah. Claim your own cozy corner of Azeroth and return to the Elven Kingdom of Quel'Thalas as Zalatat's void invasion threatens to cover the world in darkness. It has nothing to do with housing. Buy a home. It takes you to the fucking, tells you to go buy the expansion. I don't know what this website even is. It seems like it's a total waste of time. Find an agent. It's just like promoting people's houses, I think, right? Or is it actually not even like a real website? Oh, this is actually legit though. What the fuck? Wait. Whoa. Hold the fuck on. This is actually legit as fuck. Wait, what? Can you actually like upload your own house? Or is this something that they have to make and upload for us? Single warband residence, built-in 40 ADP. What the fuck does that mean? What does level 10 favor mean? Welcome to the library away from home. The charming, unique, dazzling, elegant, and overall magnificent little hovel is the perfect place for any magic user to study trickery, thaumaturgy, enchantment, wizardry, alchemy, witchcraft, sorcery, and anything in between. Please, no necromancy, as it is against the HOA guidelines. No matter how much you want your pet back, they will never come back the same. That's true. Tried it. Anywho, even before entering this the delightful abode, you'll notice the lush trees of lavender and oceanic views beyond. There's also a very handy arcane enchanted crystal at the top, which I have been assured is not a lightning risk. When you enter, you'll be greeted by the most charming of kitchens you'd ever see, complete with pantry, dining stool, and a wood stove that can be described as delightful. Yeah, I tried it. That's why I have the fucking pet in WoW, because I tried, that was actually, I tried to res them, but they just came back as a skeleton, like a ghoul. I think there's going to be a housing competition for some people to get the walkthrough treatment on their houses. Yeah, I just don't know what the point of this website is. It's actually, like, way better than I thought it was going to be, too. I don't know why it's here. Like, I don't know what the point of it is. Meanwhile, I don't know what the point of servers are. They don't seem to work. But, like, somebody put a lot of money and time into this, right? Like, how did they even make this? You can't actually, like, go around, though, I guess. What is that? Oh, what just happened? Oh, you can move a little bit, yeah. This is how the website online works, I guess, huh? Zillow or whatever it's called. What's that dress-up competition? It'll be like that. Oh, really? Well, the competition itself I don't think is related, but maybe. I would just like to see, share. Oh, yeah. See, this is fucking cool, man. You can actually go inside the house and stuff. I'm just confused what I'm looking at. Show full map. Oh wow, yeah. See, that's fucking cool. There's people who put trees inside that. It just doesn't look good. Garrison is better than housing. Yeah, but not this website. This website's better. They didn't have a Garrison website. Yeah, that's nice. These are pre-made houses? I don't know what they are. I have no idea, to be honest. Are there more than just these three, or what? How do you contact the agent? Whoa, what the fuck? Why did that pop up? Wait, is that real? It wants me to email the agent? Huh? But that's not real, right? Still the only person on the planet with that take? Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why you say it. I feel like it's rooted in something that I don't understand. Honestly, I'm fine with that. It fits in with me being a grumpy old hermit. Well, so you actually like don't like housing at all, or what? I made my fortune from Blingtron's Secret Vault and the Treasure Hunter followers. Oh yeah. So not all of them are like viewable or whatever, but I don't know. I really am so confused. I don't know if these are people made these or what. Seaside Shrine. What is that one? Kwangzilla01. Welcome. This doesn't even have photos. Oh yeah, it does. I just don't have any use for it. If other people enjoy it, I'm glad. It's just not really for me. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, neither do I. But it's still really, like, I mean, it's got to be the most creative thing that has been added to the game. Oh, this is that chick that we just watched the video of. If they had a WoW Zillow, it would go crazy with the RMT crowd. It'd be like GTA 5. Yeah, that's what I thought this was. I thought that you were actually going to be able to buy and sell houses or something. Because I know they're making, like... Aren't they meant to be making a thing like... Let's see, like this stuff like this is so confusing to me. There's like an ad for a decor thing. It's like, I guess they're really trying to make it look like the website. But aren't they making it so I can like copy and paste your house or something? Housing profiles, yeah. Terry, welcome. Terry. If they had a WoW Zillow, it would go crazy with that. Every expansion will have something people don't like. Just enjoy what you do like about WoW. I got my Alliance house done. I still think my Horde one is better. Oh, yeah. I'm a newbie getting back into WoW after 5 or so years. I broke in Shadowlands. Was wondering how I can learn. Oh, well, you come to the right place. If you have any questions about specific stuff, I will happily answer them. Honestly, I'm not very good at like super general stuff like how does the game work? You know, like the more basic the question, the less I feel confident answering it. But yeah, I have lots and lots of like if you're not aware, I have if you're talking about learning about Mythic Plus, I got a lot of footage that you can look at. Every key has a submission link or a video link and a documentation for every season going back to BFA. But honestly, at this point, I wouldn't bother with the current dungeons. But yeah, I don't know. I'm happy to help in any way I can, so just let me know. Hear that Silver Moon music too? It's looking pretty good. I'm really excited about it. As a starting point, I'm looking for how to quickly learn boss mechanics, as I've never done these dungeons before. Oh, okay. So you're looking to do dungeons now, seriously, still. Man, I don't even know at this point. I mean, you know that you have like less than 2 weeks before those dungeons are not going to be playable again, right? Is it worth the time to learn them? But yeah, I mean, if you, like I said, I have all the videos. So, like for example, if you have a floodgate key, you can come to the sheet. And you can go, say, you know, you could sort by, well, you'd have to take like an offline version of it, but then you'd be able to sort by floodgate. Just clear them, go to floodgate. Here's all the floodgates, you know what I mean? And then you're like, all right, let's see what they look like. You know, you go through each video or something like that. Hopefully that helps. But yeah, again, if you have any like actually specific questions, definitely happy to answer them. Hold on a second. Alright, sorry. Mom needed something. What else? Let's see. Yeah, I've got a little time before they're irrelevant, but I still want to pass the time doing mythics, you know? The sheet is in the description, but I can link it too if you can't find it for some reason. Oh, cop linked it. There you go. Big Play.1/Mythic Library. Do you like beta dungeons better than the War Within, fun-wise? I haven't done them enough yet to say, but honestly, the new ones are pretty good. I did a new one that I haven't done at all that's not going to be in Season 1. What's the name of it? It's like the Murder... Yeah, Murder Row or whatever, right? Murder Row? Wait, is that for real, Vaxi? I did that dungeon yesterday on the other channel. It was actually really fun. Anyway, Faxi says, by the way, for followership, 300 players, high of 500. But guys, don't worry. The new season that's gonna save the game goes live Thursday. So everybody will play it for about 7 days before the WoW expansion comes out. That's gonna be big. That's gonna be fucking big, dude. Please remind me to get you to tell me all about these stats on Friday. I cannot wait to hear about what the surge of Friday is. I hope it's gonna be big, to be honest, just so we can keep talking about this for years to come. I wish we could have more portraits of Xalatath, aka Tootsie. Tootsie? What does that mean? Where does the hate for Fellowship come from? I get that it's not huge, but you guys seem hyper-focused. Do we? I don't know. It's just funny because Vaxi brings up the numbers and I think it's funny, so that's all it is. Sweet Tea, welcome. And besides that, I don't think we ever talk about it. I hate it because everyone told me how great it was going to be. I mean, I have some negative things to say about it for sure, just because of the way they marketed it and how they lie to people about it, but at this point, yeah, if like it never got brought up again, I wouldn't think about it ever again. I just think it's funny because, yeah, like they basically tried to I mean, I know WoW can't copyright Mythic Plus, but it's basically just WoW that has Mythic Plus. Right? I mean, I don't think there's even other MMOs that tried, right? And they basically just try to steal the fucking idea from WoW and then like lie to people saying like, oh, all of the problems that you have with WoW, they're not going to exist in our game. Well, ultimately they ended up being right because nobody plays the game, so I guess they were right. I have it as a side game, and Warcraft stole some things from it from Midnight. Like what? What are some good examples? I mean, honestly, that's probably the best case scenario here is that Blizzard actually does take some of their good stuff. I know that there is some really good tech on interrupting in that game, but it doesn't seem like Blizzard's working on that. Yeah, happy Chinese New Year. I actually, it's the year of the fire horse. Is that a thing? I actually am I saw an ad for Panda. This is a really funny little thing. Let me tell you about this. Panda Express ad. Chinese New Year. Let's see if I can see this ad. Well, it's probably not a good idea to play it on screen anyway, but I watched an ad for Panda Express last night while I was watching the Duke game, okay? And it was a really, really, really charming ad, and it made me really wish that I was in like a culture that actually celebrated New Year like that. But then I was looking at Panda Express, and there's not one anywhere close. It's like an hour and a half away at least, maybe 2 hours away. And I was like looking at their menu, and I was like, wow, they fucking suck. They have like nothing. I don't know why it's popular. I don't know what it is that people like about it, but it's like way, way, way more limited than your regular Chinese restaurants. So I was thinking like, man, you know what? I haven't had Chinese in a while. I really want to go to the buffet again. And so I was thinking about the buffet, and recently my favorite thing at the Chinese buffet that I've gone to is their ice cream, which sounds fucking absurd, but I actually usually have very bad lactose intolerance, but they have strawberry ice cream there, which I guess doesn't have a lot of like milk or something, I don't know, but I can eat that and have no issues. So I was thinking about strawberry ice cream while I was watching the Duke game last night, and then I wanted to get some, so we went down to Turkey Hill, which is near my house, and I got the strawberry ice cream from there, and then I also got sherbet. But by the way, fucking $9 for 2 things of ice cream. I haven't bought ice cream in probably like 10 years or more. But yeah, that's my Panda Express story. So happy Chinese New Year to you as well. What else? What are the odds they extended again? I don't know why it's extended in the first place, so I have no idea. Servers are not up. More games doing Mythic Plus type content is actually very good for the environment. Why? Are you trying other tanks at midnight or just maining Blood Death Knight? Definitely not going to be like maining anything else. I'm not going to 100% close the door on playing other characters, but it's very, very unlikely. Not only do other games not do Mythic Plus, it seems that they actually actively avoid competitive stuff instance-wise. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's why it was so weird. It was like clearly just like, I don't know. I don't really like when companies do that. If you're gonna steal it, that's fine. But then don't try to like market it to ex-WoW players like that and act like you have a better product than WoW does. Like that's just fucking ignorant. Brother, your game sucks. I mean, that's all there is to it. You have a fucking brand new game. WoW's been around for 20 years. Shut the fuck up, dude. You could only hope to even come close to doing what WoW's doing, even now. Let alone in the early days. You know what I mean? Fire Horse only happens once every 60 years. Oh, it's like a real thing? Fire Horses are always better than non-fire horses, especially when you're talking about Hearthstone-themed WoW mounts. Hey, Andrew, welcome. Is it a sherbet? I think sherbet doesn't have much milk. Yeah, I don't know if the strawberry... I don't think the strawberry ice cream is sherbet, but it's really good. I think a lot of those buffets use froyo instead of straight up ice cream. That may be the case, to be honest. It's probably the case because it's a very nice texture. I learned how to make ice cream and it put me off of it. Oh, why? We actually made ice cream in my chemistry class when I was in high school. But I remember not doing it ever since then. Did we get an answer on what Midnight took from Fellowship? No. Tootsie because her feet are everywhere? I don't get it. A comedy made an entire game that is Mythic Plus and it's kind of lame. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. I think even for the people who say they don't care about the story / lore part of WoW and just want to play Mythic Plus, subconsciously I think it matters still. Yes, Mark, that is exactly what this game coming out has proven, right? Because, I mean, I don't know. Maybe they do have a good system, maybe they don't. I don't know. I don't really care. But even if we assume they have a better WoW Mythic Plus version than WoW does, it's pretty fucking clear that when there's nothing else to do in the game, people quit it. Like, even though WoW is in the same boat as their game, the season is super over, like dead fucking over, right? There's still hundreds of keys being ran a day, and there's still way more to do than just log on and do Mythic Plus, you know what I mean? I thought the subject was changing. The healer rework for Midnight is very reminiscent of Fellowship style. That I imagine was in the works way before Fellowship even came out, but I thought we were talking about like maybe like UI stuff. I think they have stuff that they should take from the UI, to be honest. The only WoW killer will be Blizzard or the RAM prices. There won't ever be a WoW killer. We talked about this last week on stream. Every fucking facet of the universe has tried to kill WoW and it's unkillable. The company, probably one of the biggest gaming scandals ever, right? Constantly pandering to the wrong people, making bad decisions year after year, putting the worst people forward in so many lights, doesn't fucking touch the game's popularity. The community, probably like one of the most like toxic and talked about communities out there. The biggest like 180 from a community ever, right? If you go back to 2004 compared to 2024, like the most ridiculous problems a community could ever have doesn't even fucking touch the game's popularity. Expansions, I mean, I'm talking about, so much weird stuff with pricing and constantly coming out with new shit, sometimes bad, sometimes good. You know, the mounts, the in-game shop, like everything people have always pitched at killing WoW, not even fucking close to touching the game. Other games don't even make me laugh. I mean, name one game. I mean, maybe the best example is Final Fantasy, and they literally just fucking lied about the game to the point where I'm surprised they didn't get fucking sued, and now they're in their recess as well. You know what I mean? It's like, name one game that's even come close, dude. The most, probably the biggest competition for WoW has just been other popular games. Like a game like, you know, League or something, a game that really eats up a lot of your hours, where you can't possibly play as much WoW as you play that game, you know what I mean? That's really the only competition WoW has ever had, and still people play WoW. Anyway, what else? I don't know about lore and stuff, but sometimes I just want to veg out and farm for a little bit. Right, yeah, it's just nice to be able to log on and just chill, you know what I mean? Yogurt is still a dairy product. I would think it would trigger lactose intolerance, but I could be wrong. It's a different problem. I think it's a different problem. More games doing Mythic Plus content means we get more opportunities to have innovation, and since the whole game is stealing a game mode for WoW, WoW can grab the good ideas and implement them. Think about Dota being a StarCraft game mode. I would agree with you typically, but it's just like, it's like if a kid built a sandcastle and being like, we could learn a lot about building castles from this sandcastle. It's like, no. It's not even on the same level of game, you know what I mean? Anyway, I do watch a lot of college basketball. I used to before I started coaching, but now that I'm done coaching for the year, I am watching a lot. Really, Saturday is probably going to be the best day of like regular season basketball. Arizona and Houston, 1v3. Or they're 2 now. 2v4, I think. Yeah, 2v4, and then Duke versus Michigan, 1v3. I'm watching both of those games on Saturday. I didn't know you stream. What? Welcome. Dota wasn't a StarCraft mode. It was a Warcraft 3. It was like a custom map, yeah. The Chinese version of the game got exclusive housing decor. Oh, really? I think the thing that will kill WoW is its aging core audience. It will never die. It will never die. And I was talking about this at that point, too. Even if Blizzard... Like, the only way it could die is if Blizzard just totally rips the support out. There will be private servers. I guarantee you there would be more people playing a collection of private servers across all the different spaces if WoW didn't even exist anymore than there would be playing other, like, actual MMOs. 100%. I thought them saying they wished it wasn't called Warcraft and declaring the game as being rebranded for kids would do more harm. I need to look at that. Yeah, I never got to look at that. Taku Babe, welcome. Hello, welcome. I love Chinese food, and yeah, Panda Express sucks. Yeah, it doesn't even seem like... I don't know why it's popular. Fellowship confused me. It did 6 tiers of dungeons when clearly... Hold on, what's that? Man from Mist. Or Man from Ist. Thanks for the sub. 6 tiers of dungeons with clearly communicated mechanics, and then hit Synthro, and everything was the same color. It pissed me off. Oh, really? WoW will only die as its audience does. That's why Blizzard is trying so hard to attract new players. I don't think they have an issue with that at all. I really don't. I mean, I constantly run into players who are like young, and like I'm surprised to hear it. WoW, Final Fantasy, WoW has less than 1 million subs. Wow. Yeah, we had 7 million. It's actually fucking nuts that they lied about that. I don't know how they got away with that. You would think Blizzard would have sued them. I thought the only person still playing Final Fantasy was Jesse and his multi-boxing computers. No, it's still popular, but it's just like, I know it's struggling right now because people don't like whatever they're doing. There's just sort of... I feel like college basketball has been weak these past years. It was... No, I don't think so. I think it's been very good recently. It's good to see some, like, you know, the SEC coming to dominance as well. Go Birds. Yeah. One thing I wish they would steal from Fellowship is pressing a button to mark a target you intend to interrupt. See, stuff like that is what I thought we were talking about. That would be good tech, I think. Maybe I'm getting old, but I read that. Regardless, the point stands about the Dota thing. You're talking about Dota? Yeah, no, the Defense of the Ancients was literally, that was like the name of it in WoW, Warcraft 3 as well. I used to play that game all the time when I was young. And back then, like, I didn't know that you could load maps into your folder. I thought you had to download them through the game. Like, if you joined a custom game and you didn't have the map already, it would start downloading it. But I had, like, embarrassingly bad internet. So most people would never let me download it because they would know that it was the first time I ever played the map. But one time I snuck in and finally downloaded it, and then after that I was good. I just kept playing it. I loved playing like the Ashe character in, like, you know how Ashe in League is it's basically, that's just like a character that was like directly in Dota originally. And I loved playing that character. Did you watch the St. John's vs. Providence game? Yeah, the fight, right? The guy with the really weird hair. I don't know what that was about. What do you think Blizzard can do to make Mythic Plus even more interesting? I have a video that's going to be released on Saturday. The biggest issue with Mythic Plus is these people who don't learn and get better at the system and then still complain that it's too easy. So yeah, I don't know what the future looks like for that, but that's the only thing I would care about seeing change. I don't think Mythic Plus needs to change in any way other than getting the community more on the same page with what the difficulty's meant to be. I don't need any new fixes or nothing like that. That doesn't seem productive.
To be reasonable.
What is the benefit of the Fellowship system target mark over just a standard WoW targeting system? I think one thing that they do they have like better UI for pugs, and I think Blizzard needs to do that. Because that game's basically like pug only, right? Or it's meant to be targeted at those people, but apparently it's not. Honestly, I hate the corny, annoying Disney campaigns in WoW, but in terms of games a kid can play, I'll wager WoW would probably activate better parts of the brain when compared to roguelike TikTok slop. Oh yeah. I mean, WoW really makes you care about everything. Like, it's not like a regular game where you can just fuck around and just log off. Like, this game you have to care. I mean, you wouldn't even be able to play the game. Like, if they didn't offer so many boosts and shit like that, you wouldn't even be able to play the game without caring about so many different things, you know?
My directive has been fulfilled.
So that's my biggest issue, really, is that like they've offered way too many shortcuts, and they keep listening to the people who want more shortcuts, and it's really harming Mythic Plus pugging at the lowest levels. I'm really excited about how Midnight is removing spam caster mobs. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know that they are. Never played Dota. It was all Hero Wars for me. Oh yeah. So many copied characters. Pudge and Dota, Blitzcrank and League, Devourer and Han, all the same characters. Yeah, Han, you remember? So something happened here with this. I don't know how this moved. Okay, close enough. Alright, let's go. No, see, it's not. You almost have to start it lower so you can bump it. I hate how that happens. Okay. I swear to God, learning Outlaw Rogue as a fresh player made me better at multitasking in real life. The game has absolutely made me better at multitasking in real life. You can send a button to put your picture besides the target you intend to interrupt, and when you interrupt, it's on cooldown. The image changes to the cooldown so someone else can cover your interrupt. Yeah, stuff like that. I would like to see the ping system greatly like expanded upon. So for example, if I like ping an item, like, yeah, you see, like if it doesn't say that, it says instead my cooldown on the trinket or something like that. Stuff like that I think would be really good for the game. So should I actually take the mythic neck? No. Keep taking the gold. I've been behind with all the add-on news as to what works and what doesn't. Besides, okay, that's the other thing we need to talk about. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna set it up right now, actually. Let me get this. I forgot about that.
Return and peruse my inventory again.
See where we're at on that topic. Okay. So guys, if you haven't heard, Hot says that? Yeah, I know. So if you guys haven't heard, something weird's going on. I'm just gonna say that. Something weird's going on. A lot of add-ons that we used to use are back. Now, how is up for debate. I don't really get it, but somebody in the comment section of a video the other day told me that it's because of an exploit in the code. And I didn't really understand what I was reading, to be honest, but they said something about like executing C++ to work around the like hard-coded requirements for everything to be hidden. So now I'm telling you that this is 100% bannable. If you do this during like the race to world first for the next raid, you will be banned. But I don't think they're going to give a shit about it in the pre-patch. And I assume that if this does make it to the race to world first, it's probably staying in the game. Like, they probably just can't close the loophole. So it's a very interesting situation. I don't know that we've ever been in this situation before, because obviously we've never been in this weird arms race against the development team. But they basically don't want us using this, and it's now still usable. They tried their best to stop us, but they failed, I guess. So it's up to everybody how you feel about that. Personally, I don't feel like this is a good idea. But honestly, I feel like I'm going to get asked about it so often that I need to use it and just see what it's like. So we're going to try it out. And I assume it's eventually going to get fixed. And it's possible that what was told to me was not correct as well. Max from Liquid said that 95% of the functionality they need for the race to world first is still available, and they are constantly limit testing tech with Blizzard. Well, I wasn't saying that they're gonna get banned. I was just saying that, like, if once the actual serious content for Midnight comes out, and you use something that's not supposed to be allowed to be used to have a dramatic advantage over the game, you're gonna get in trouble for that. But yeah, as of right now, probably not. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what is... Oh, it doesn't work that way, I guess. You don't want to drag it like that. That's just, like, resizing the individual bar. So how do I, like, edit it? I heard that this doesn't work. I mean, I don't think there's much to change. So yeah, let's go fucking see what it looks like, I guess. Oh, /MIT. Is that what I just had up though? Yeah, pretty much. Okay. It's hastily made, and I think that's indicative of it being an exploit. But we'll see. Let's go do some keys. Of course, we got fucking Floodgate again, man. Now, how the hell does this keep happening? Yeah, and like I said, what I've been told, it might not even be true, but... I thought interrupt trackers were a no-no, yep. So this shouldn't be possible, like I was just saying if you didn't hear. It seems that it is an exploit. Let me see if I can find the comment. I feel like since we're saying this out loud, we probably need to check our source. I just don't remember what video it was. I think it had to be... It had to be Sundays, right? Or was it Mondays? I feel like it has to be this one.
Another one from Saloon.
Yeah, it must be this one because we were talking about UI stuff, right? Okay. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, people are saying that Omni CD is usable as well. Okay, so it wasn't this person who replied about it, though. Somebody else replied about it and told me about how it works. Oh, it must be this. Elements. Okay, I asked him, what do you know about that? Someone posted something to me about a different add-on. Do you believe it's not intentional? He says, it tracks the cooldowns regardless of whether the kick was missed or not. It's standalone, so the whole group doesn't need to have it installed. I think it's unintended because it works by using a minuscule status bar that's off screen and makes calls to the C++ engine to bypass the secret API. There's more to it, but that's the gist. So it's like, what? It's like not only against the rules, but like, how the fuck are you getting away with that in the first place? Like, that's kind of crazy. Do you guys in NA have problems with the war bank? I don't know, I haven't used it. Yeah, this character does not have access to the bank, yep. At this point, Blizzard should just develop their own interrupt tracker. Totally agree. Oh, the shaman didn't take the invite. Prior to sending it to you on Discord, I have been using it and it's been working fine. Yeah, hopefully, yeah, that was you who sent it to. Thanks for that. Yeah, hopefully it's going to be good. We'll see. The big evil C++ engine will bypass the mainframe. I mean, I don't know what those words actually mean, to be honest, but it sounds like you're executing code within the game that should not be executable. It's like, I feel like it's when people, like, in Pokemon speedruns, people, like, they do, like, something weird. They, like, overflow the game or something like that, and then they're able to, like, execute code within the game, and it allows them to basically, like, hack the game. I mean, I'm probably way off, but that's what it sounds like. There's a kick tracker in development. Where did you hear that? It should be their next priority in terms of native UI if people are willing to exploit it to get it and risk getting banned. It should be, but there's a lot of priorities, I think, for them. Like, I mean, they still haven't perfected the stuff that they've already added, you know? Warband was taken offline globally yesterday. Oh, for why? I swear stuff like this is why I'm pretty convinced that they want to remove add-ons as a whole. They could have done that very easily. They chose not to. I hardly think they're going to ban people for using an add-on. This is definitely not, like, unless what was explained to me is not even close to how it works, this is 100% not allowed. 100% not allowed. Because, you know, basically this is like in the early days of WoW, where they weren't able to, like, make things super well. You would get banned for stuff like this, like the Serenite bomb, you know, famous Serenite bomb thing. It's clear that that's not how it's supposed to work, and it impacts, like, cutting edge, like, the most important content of the game. So you will be banned for this if you take it further. I'm not saying this interrupt tracker is going to get you banned, but if you're, like, now suddenly able to track full CDs of players again, and you do that on purpose, go out of your way to make add-ons that do that, and that heavily impacts the race to world first because you're using it and other people aren't, those people will be banned. I can only imagine that it's going to be fixed by then. But we're in, like, a really weird position where, like, they have plenty of time to close this loophole. So I don't know if they're going to or not. Blizzard said Kick Tracker and Party Seat Tracker was on the list of high priority UI elements. Do you know the name of the blue post? Because I didn't read that. The community would be in an uproar if they removed them as a whole, but it's wild how much this game revolves around requiring third-party code to play correctly. Yeah, I think you're using, like, the language a little bit too strongly there. I wouldn't say that it requires third-party code to play correctly. It's just something that people have gotten used to using, and it's made the game a lot more functional for them. As you see here, like, the game is very playable without add-ons, but it's not something that anybody should have ever wanted because now we just lost quality of life. I don't think this add-on will live long. It's just a loophole that they need to close, I guess, if based on what's been said is true. If it's not true, then I don't know. But if it is true, then they just need to figure out that technical loophole in their code or something and figure it out. But I'd imagine it's not easy, because if they didn't know about it already and suddenly it's just like hit the fucking, you know, if shit's hit the fan on it all of a sudden, it's probably not easy to fix. It would have been fixed instantly otherwise. The game doesn't require third-party software to play correctly, but the add-ons help you play at a higher level, assuming you can use the tools correctly. Yep. And that's a good thing. Like, that's what everybody should have wanted. It's like you trying to become a professional athlete, but you're actually just like a fat slob on the couch. You could use the tools to become a professional athlete in this game. You know what I mean? You can use your brain to make up for the lack of skill that you have. Or the brains of others, you know what I mean? Like, that's really the ultimate way to look at it. It's like somebody knew how to make shit that helped them become better at the game, and they allowed you to use it. And you're sitting there like, I don't want to use it, lol. It's like, wait, what? No. These are like the top minds in the game. They're helping you, and you're here protesting about it. Like, all those people were protesting about weak ores. It's like they're just telling on themselves. The people who make weak ores to help you be better at the game are trying to be better community members. They're offering their skills and knowledge to you at a discount of $0. And you're like, no, I don't want that shit, bro. Fuck those idiots. It's like, wait, what? No, they were trying to help you, dude. Now you just suck. Now you're just worse, dude. Like, what do you mean? You had the opportunity to use the tools and you chose not to. Other than console port and damage mirrors, I haven't been using add-ons since they announced the purge. To be honest, other than the fun weak ores and noises, I don't really miss anything. There's a lot I missed, but yeah. I mean, it's like perfectly playable without it. That's the thing. I even think in beta, the kick situation ain't that bad without it. It's just during pre-patch, we still have priority to run. Yeah, that could be the big issue is the dungeons, you know, like just still kind of require a lot of kicks or whatever, but we'll see how it plays out in Midnight. I'm not convinced that the dungeons aren't going to require a lot of kicks. I miss a functioning details. Yeah, probably the biggest issue is the damage meter just not working well. If Blizzard eyes a kick tracker is not I guess in Blizzard's eyes, a kick tracker is not needed to play correctly, as rewards for Mythic Plus cap out at 3K and kicks aren't an issue in raid. Well, I think the bigger statement is that they don't really support pugging, so like typically you wouldn't need a kick tracker if you were in Discord together, you know. Details works fine for me too, but there's like some question about its authenticity, or it's like whatever you would say, like what is the right word for that? Fidelity? It's not working well. It's not like perfect. I do like that you can just move that whenever you want though. Is that the right word? There's like a word for that, right? In like in computer science, like it might look right, but it might not be right. Details seems more like a rough estimate right now. Yeah. I missed the death log from Details. I am. Oh, okay. That was another thing somebody brought up. I've been talking a lot about the Angry Keystones. I still have it. Show timer. But people were saying that Angry Keystone should still show me how many deaths are on the, like when I hover over the like little graveyard icon. But I don't see it. It doesn't seem to be a feature that I don't have turned on, so I don't know what that's going on. So I don't know. Wait, what? That's not actually Sarah, right? Alright, I'm not finding a healer, and we got somebody offline, I think. We need a bloodlust. Details works perfectly fine if you only ever use it to see group DPS. If you use it as an analytics tool, it's more or less useless now. Yeah, that's the way I look at it too. Details has always been inaccurate. We've just trained to accept its inaccuracies because on your PC it shows better stats for you. Well, there was a lot. Yeah, you're right. There was a lot of inaccuracy the whole time. But there was a lot more like analytical value to it. What I want to see is like when you hover over the little graveyard icon in a Mythic Plus, it shows you how many deaths people have. That was a feature before the pre-patch, and I don't know why it's like, I don't know what changed that makes it not a feature, but I guess it's an add-on that I don't have anymore. You should invite a tank with 0 score to a 19. How? That doesn't even make sense. I'm the tank. Yeah, there's other add-ons that show it. It's just I don't know that there's an add-on that actually shows it where I want it. Now, somebody messaged me saying that they were going to try to develop an add-on for it, and if that's the case, I appreciate you. But yeah, we'll see. Why? I'm not sure why it doesn't work. That's the problem. I stopped using details and just went for the in-game damage meter. Yeah, it's so bad looking though, man. I don't know if I can. Hey, Stromy, welcome. Okay, we need less. My in-game damage meter on one tune is frozen. It won't even budge, even in edit mode. What the fuck? Flood is disgusting without a caster? Oh, really? I wouldn't say I've had that issue, but... Yeah, no idea how to get the default UI to show it like you want. It sounds like it's still optional in an add-on like UI thing. Like it just needs to exist. In-game healing add-ons kind of suck. Oh, really? Like the voodoo replacement or whatever? Is Voodoo not coming back? Or like Cell, are they back or what? What add-on were you using for the death count? I have no idea. I didn't even know I was using an add-on. I actually thought it was part of the base UI. I had no idea that was not part of the base UI. It's so crazy that it's not, to be honest. The in-game damage meter was updated on beta. It's got 11 skin modes. Oh yeah, nice.
And we need some defenders. I know you're good at this.
It's one of them. Details. Fingers crossed Druid doesn't change before launch. S tier tank and healer according to Max. Oh nice. It probably won't change before launch, but I thought it was Angry Keystones, but I still have Angry Keystones working and it's not showing for me. What do you think will be tougher, the War Within Season 1 or Midnight Season 1? The War Within, definitely. The War Within Season 1 was intentionally hard. It doesn't sound like Midnight's intentionally hard, but I have heard they changed a lot about it, so I don't know. It could be way off. I'm making a video that has the potential to be way fucking off on Saturday, but I still think it's a relevant discussion. We can skin the lack of information in 11 different ways. Nice. Well, the dungeons were hard in Season 1. That's a different problem. I don't think that's, like, intentional or not. But Angry Keystones is still on its 12.0 update. What does that mean? That's the right update. I don't know what people did to the BM Hunter dev, but they got nerfed again for some reason this weekend, which means over the last 2 weekends, BM already not good got nerfed 24%. Wow. Curious to how the race to World First will be without weak ores. It will be interesting, but I think those people are so skilled at like organization that it won't matter to them. It's everybody else, like the race to World 15th. Those people are the ones who probably get hurt the most. Was anyone else bothered by how well that dungeon with the tank and all previous expansion gear went? Yeah, that's why I made that video. I thought that was going to be a way like hotter topic, but didn't seem like anybody thought it was weird. I got the Love is in the Air event mount, the rocket one. Oh, that's very rare, I've heard. Survival got nerfed too. Guardian's damage will probably see a nerf. Yeah, I heard it's pretty high. It has a lot more functionality too. You can see what talent modifications affect your spell and how much you would lose without the talent. So yeah. It's out of date. It needs a 12.01 update. I don't think... No, I don't. It doesn't, like, no. There's nothing changed in the patch, right? It's just... You can just mark what, like, add-on version it is. That's all that does. All 300 specs got hit. Damn, man. I genuinely don't know why. Could be targeted at you, honestly. I always get mounts when I'm not expecting them. Same, and just like in real life, yep. Randomly had a horse delivered to my house the other day. I was like, what the fuck? Alright, let's go. They must be really banking on our Apex talents being good.
5,
Yeah, probably.
4, 3, 2, 1.
So I don't doubt that this works, but the one thing I want to see is that it actually shows if somebody uses it and doesn't interrupt something. If it does that, then it's 100% like exploiting code, because that should not be viewable within the game currently. Wait, what is that fucking nonsense? How did that get turned on? I do not want that on. Showing this stupid debuff on nameplates. Challenger's Might, like what? Why would that be on there? You can still whitelist and blacklist spell IDs on Plater, right? Paladin interrupted, did he? I didn't even see it. Okay, let me use mine. I guess it wouldn't make any sense for it to not be able to track mine, but... You see, it doesn't say who interrupted what there, though. So I guess it's working, it just doesn't have all the tech that the old stuff used to have. Doesn't say when somebody kicked a specific spell. I like that in the old add-on stuff, but probably that maybe is too far. I don't know. Actually, it shouldn't be, because that's like now baseline, right? Plater is like that broken ex you keep coming back to. Not for me. I mean, I like Plater. I'm choosing to stay in a relationship with Plater. Just something weird happened. I don't know how that happened. I don't remember that being that way last week, but maybe it was. Actively trying to make it work with Plater. Oh, how about thoughts on Night of the Seven Kingdoms this week? You guys watched the episode? Can't believe this show's almost fucking over, man. Yeah, I don't know. The survival update seems really weird. It's like a totally different spec now or something. It was so good. Yeah, the honestly, I'm not super happy with it. I really, like, I'm telling you, it's one of the best episodes of television I've ever watched in my whole life, and I'm still disappointed with it. Because I really wanted to see more from the other characters. I get why they didn't show it, but honestly, it feels like a cop-out. Because it looks like they filmed it. It's just they didn't show it, which I was like, not, like, come on, man. I definitely got to see Lionel, you know what I mean? Like, I want to see that man fight. Don't rob me of that. Is that show Zombie Lord of the Rings show? No. The flashback I didn't really dislike. I think it was not needed to be that long, to be honest. Like, I didn't really think we gained much by seeing all of it the way we did. But it's definitely, like, it was solid. It was really good, like, emotionally, you know. And you learned a lot about Arlen there. Game of Thrones, I was joking and teasing. Oh, yeah. Men of Honor never last long in that universe. Baylor deserved better, yep. Probably one of the most influential events that ever happened in the World of Westeros as well. Dual Wield Survival died today on NA servers. Wait, what do you mean died? What does that mean? Oh, you mean it was nerfed? Well, you can still do it. Wait, you have to use daggers? Really? Thought it'd be like axes or something at least. All about attack speed, huh? That's crazy. Epic battle of 7-on-7 nights, and it was mostly flashbacks and no fighting. Yeah, definitely not. Yeah, they spent a whole episode setting that 7-on-7 up, and it was basically just a 1v1. Didn't love that. But it was still fucking insanely gripping. Like, I'm telling you, like, I was on the edge of my seat the whole time. It felt so realistic, like what a real fight would look like in that time. No fancy, like, over-the-top moves. Like, it was just a bang-out fucking... It was like an MMA match, to be honest. Yeah, you see it doesn't do that when I hover over it. I was in disbelief at how Dunk survived that. Yeah, so a lot of people have said that, but I think a lot of people haven't watched the show enough or realized that for some reason in Westeros, if you're tall, you're like extremely durable. Every like majorly tall person in the world of Westeros is extremely durable. It's like they don't feel pain or something. It's really weird. I don't know how they got wrote this way or why this became the thing, but I mean, it might even not even be just a show. It might be like even in the books it's kind of like that. But the first time I realized that was when Great John Umber has his fingers bit off and he's just like sitting there continuing to eat. It's like, what the fuck? I don't know. Like, it seems like every character who's really tall is like that for some reason. It definitely is plot armor, but it's also like just how it is. Every tall character is like that for some reason. You can use Mythic Plus timer by reload for death count. No, doesn't that one change the way this looks? If you haven't seen the episode, you gotta go watch it. It's already Tuesday. That's just way too late now for that. Stop fucking around playing WoW and go watch this shit. Culturally important episodes of Game of Thrones are happening right now. They're changing the way TV shows are developed, honestly. There probably will never be a series like this ever again. Under your name, it says YouTube featured on my For You page, homepage. Oh, yeah. Thanks, YouTube. I mean, unfortunately, the viewership count hasn't changed, but at least somebody's getting... I mean, it sounds like it's maybe just a new, like, designation of why it's on there or something. Speaking of great shows, have you watched The Pit? I don't like it. I watched season 1 a few episodes in, and I do not like very recently 2 of my family members have died, and I do not have a great respect for the way the hospitals treated them when they were in that state. And I just can't watch the show because of that. I can't enjoy it. I think it was like the 3rd episode of the 1st season where they just like, some guy just like dies because they just like forgot about him in a hallway. And it's like, and the other characters in the show are just like, tough luck, rookie, sometimes it happens. I was like, fuck off, I'm not watching this show anymore. I just don't want to think about it. I'm sure it happens in hospitals and it's, you know, hardly easy to prevent, but I don't care. For the amount of money you get fucking charged to go in a hospital, that should never happen once. What the fuck is that? That a new feature as well? How do you get the interrupt tracker? I talked about it at the beginning, and it's going to be a topic that needs to keep getting brought up. I don't have the link handy right now, but after the key, if you remind me, I'll give you the link. I should honestly probably make a video on this. I think it's that big of a deal. I honestly should probably make a video on this. What is this thing though? I don't... It's like got a tooltip and everything. Just did the pre-expansion bag cleaning. Feels good. Oh, you did it this early? Your bags are gonna fill up again. Hey SLB, welcome. Speaking of great shows, I wish I could skip forward in time to Murderbot Season 2. Don't wish your life away. There's plenty of good shit happening right now you don't want to skip, man. You'd miss Midnight Launch too, right? That's Bigwigs. They added private auras. You saying I accidentally downloaded Bigwigs or something? Because it's like hover. I don't know. It's really weird. It's like another thing that shouldn't be allowed. Is that what you're saying? Yeah, that's another thing that probably shouldn't be allowed. Is the early release worth getting? Oh, well, not right now, honestly. Like, is it worth the price just to get the game a few days earlier? Honestly, if you have to ask that question, the answer is probably no. Like, to me, obviously. I mean, I wouldn't have anything to stream. But to you, maybe not. You know what I mean? But the reason you bought that and not bat an eyelash at buying that is not for the early access. Okay, I'm not making that. It's because of all the other shit that you would have gotten. Like instant beta access is invaluable. Like that you would pay for that. Like I said this a while ago, but Jesse got me beta keys for the WoD beta, and I sold each for $250. I sold 5 beta keys for $250 each. And now it's like $20 extra on top of something you're already buying. So it's like, yeah, you pay for that. Like that's near invaluable. Like having access to the beta so you can test shit is like crucial to somebody who wants to be the best they can be. I don't know. The War Within release was so smooth. Then crap sucked Monday when everyone else got in. Yeah, no, that's true too. Yeah, I mean, if you actually want to play the game, that's the right purchase for sure. But I'm just saying, like, I assume that if it's a question, you're not sold out to playing the game as quickly as possible, you know? So if that's the case, then it's like, well, no, I guess not, probably. It shouldn't even be a question. Like, to me, it's like not even a question. It's like, no, you have to buy that. Like, what the fuck am I going to do for all those days? Sit there and watch somebody else play the game? Like, come on, that's not... Oh, that's what some of you guys are doing, I get it, but I would never even think about doing that. Like, never even think about it. That's not even close to on my radar. I'm broke. Like I'm telling you guys right now, I did not make enough money the last 2 months to pay my bills. But it's not even like I would fucking rob you. Like if I saw Faxi on the street and he had $20 on him, I would fucking rob him to get the money. You know what I mean? Like that needs to happen. Like I can't not buy the expansion and play it the second it comes out. That's like not even. I'd rather not eat. I'd take multiple days off eating, I think. I had 2 characters to max, professions worked up, farmed a ton. It was 100% worth it. Yeah, no doubt. I mean, if you plan on playing the game, it's amazing. Plus the EXP bonus for alts as you finish characters. I had 21 characters max before early access ended. 21? What the fuck? That's crazy. The early access to me is worth it. We get an extra vault reset. Wait, no, surely that's not the case. Speaking of that, I've started intermittent fasting, lost 25 pounds. Oh, nice. Well, cool. I did not do it to lose weight, but I did also lose a lot of weight when I started. I think it really just shocks your system into losing weight. I don't even think it's just because of like calorie changes. I started a new job position when the game launches for everyone else, so the early access is super
Metro,
valuable.
What do you think is
Oh,
the
that's
best
a great,
healer
another great
for
reason.
Mythic Plus? Blood Death Knight.
I don't want that on the screen. Thanks a lot, Noodle Yeti. That's great. First time? Welcome. Are you getting paid with your part-time gig with basketball? Nope. Unfortunately not. Only one coach gets paid for each level. So we had 2 assistants and neither of them got... I didn't realize the other guy didn't get paid either. He told me at the end of the season. So thinking extra vault reset is worth the money is insanely crazy. I mean, well, it would be, but it's not true. Like, you're not going to get midnight gear. No. They regulate for that. Like, the vault will change to accommodate that. You're not going to get free gear from midnight just because you're, like, no way that's going to happen. That was already talked about and regulated in Dragonflight into War Within, I'm sure. They even regulated about it before. Like, in the past, you would get, like, a day or 2 early on EU, like, because it would come out on Monday and reset wouldn't be until Wednesday. So if you were like super quick, or it didn't even really require being quick, you'd only have to be really quick on US. On US, if you were super quick, you can also get in before Tuesday morning reset. But they started regulating it for that back in like BFA or something, I think. Like they just moved the reset. Wasn't there a Tuesday in the last early access? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They've already thought about this. This is not going to happen. Okay, this is awful. I got to get that turned off. You could get an extra cycle of WoW quests. Yeah, that may matter to some. There won't be any vaults at all. There's nothing to do content-wise that would give it in the early access. Or I guess there's like delves and stuff, but yeah, I don't think that counts. I could swear the first week of Vault isn't until the first week of the season. Yeah, that's correct. That's how it works. You will get credit for the last week of the previous part, but it won't be anything advantageous to have early. Early access is worth it if you max your profession right away. You will not get hero track gear from delves, no. That won't happen until the season starts. That, if you remember how it worked in the War Within, that's why everybody was going nuts trying to get delves, because they didn't think, like, they thought that was going to be really, really important, but it ended up being like total stepping stone. Nobody cared about it at all, really. For me personally too, I wouldn't be able to live with myself knowing people are playing new WoW and I'm not. Right, that's what I mean. Like, it's not even like, I'm telling you, like, it doesn't matter. I'm buying it. There's not even a thought in my head of me not buying it, even though I literally, like, I mean, Bjork donated enough to buy it, so that's the only reason I was able to get it, but I would literally, like, I would do anything to buy it. Does anyone know if they already gave the titles? Oh yeah, titles were at the end of the season. No, the hero track was from the first week of the season, which they gave basically like a consolation vault, basically. That's how it worked in the War Within, at least. It's possible that these things do change, but I highly doubt they would change. One way or the other, you would definitely not get any type of advantage. I think there was even like a limitation on auction house shit in the War Within, right? From the early access stuff. They went way out of their way to make sure nobody felt like they absolutely had to buy it. We don't know anything about Labyrinth, not at all. Well, one thing I did notice when I was testing Midnight Delves yesterday was that they're adding like actual buffs to the Delves. So that was kind of cool. So I think that's them trying to make the Labyrinths, you know? Yeah, there's no auction house use until the full release or something like that, I think, yeah. Early access only helps you level up sooner and get caught up with alts. Yeah, there should be no advantage. That's like the express written consent. Hey, Tagor, what's up? Do you feel limited in key level because of your survival ever? At some points in the regular season, definitely, but certainly not right now. I mean, the changes to Blood Death Knight are probably the bigger thing, but it feels like we just got buffed like crazy relative to the content. This next fight, though, is actually kind of hard. This is probably the only hard fight. That's such a random, scary-ass pack. This one? Why? Blood Warper's dangerous, I guess, yeah. I shouldn't be doing that. Really stupid. Maybe I can feel the bigger base armor Death Knight's got. It feels like, I mean, they're way tankier, I think, than they were before, like, passively. It's hard to quantify exactly why, but definitely feels it. Do you remember the exact crabs you're not short? Oh, I forgot about that actually. Fuck. Yeah, we didn't solve that problem. I guess we'll just get like, I don't actually know what we're gonna do. We'll try to grab all of those, and maybe that's enough. We'll see. I should have got more trash on the boss. That's the way I should solve this. Because there's a bunch of easy trash. Yeah, thanks for reminding me. Blood guy just doesn't appear anywhere else in the dungeon. Oh, yeah, he got removed from the other spots, right? I don't remember. He used to be in a few places, but... Yeah, without whatever add-on was he telling me this, I don't even know how much count this gives me now. See how hard that hit? That was with AMS.
Beware.
Crazy.
Beware.
Definitely not a good idea to be killing these during this fight, though.
Beware.
Yeah, that's gotta go, man. That's crazy.
Beware.
How disruptive that is. Who the fuck thought it was a good idea to put the baseline of it in the middle of the dead screen? That's crazy.
Beware.
Does DBM voice warnings still work? They work, but they can only latch off what Blizzard gives them now. You can't make like custom ones anymore.
Beware.
Better than vanilla mayo. Oh yeah. Well, that's good, I guess.
Beware.
One love. There's more than yeah. There's more than one, but I appreciate you saying that. I'm not even sure what the point of this is. It's literally just a debuff. It's like just showing me my debuffs in the middle of the screen. What the fuck do I need that for?
Beware. Beware.
What's the kick tracker add-on? Yeah, that's gonna be a talking point. Honestly, I think I need to make a video on it, but I don't have it handy right now. Sorry. But if you remind me after the key, I'll do it. I'll link it. Actually, maybe it is still in my basement. No.
Beware.
Well, you're not wrong to ask about it. It's gonna be a common talking point, no doubt.
Beware.
Debuff tracker is the new hard mode as it blocks the view of mobs so you don't know what actions they're about to take. Yeah, it's like weird. I don't know why you would put that in the dead center of the screen like that. That's not even close to being in time. That's crazy. Didn't seem like we were doing that bad. 5 deaths, though, I guess. An angel? I just realized they were holy. First time realizing it. How does it feel to play with Gorfiends again? It's actually really nice, to be honest. The spell's very valuable, too. Angel alert. Also, yeah, you guys see a cop's got a new... He's no longer got a wrench. He's got a shield. It's pretty aggressive, I feel like. Also, kind of seems like a direct thing against Twitch, doesn't it? Because don't they have... Their mods are... They have a sword, don't they? Seems kind of funny. Last I was on Twitch, they had a sword. Disband votes need 4 out of 6 votes to pass. That's correct, yep. I was talking to guildies last night. Leveling in beta takes forever, so it wasn't just a you thing. Yeah, does anybody know how long it's actually going to take? Like on launch night, like how many hours? Now that I've like changed my approach, it's gonna totally like I don't even like whatever. I don't care, I guess, but I would still like to know what would be like considered decent. Oh wow, 15 hours. Holy shit. Wow, we haven't seen that in a very long time. 16 to 22 hours. So that's even higher than Paxty's estimates. Well, that'd be interesting. I'm totally down for them to make it way, way longer because there's so many ways to level faster afterwards. It just seems so silly. Like if at the end game is like you level in like 2 hours or less, then like I don't know why you start so easy, you know? The AoE silence of Gorfiend probably feels really good. It's also really nice as an AoE defensive. That might be my favorite part about it. Just opening a really big pack with Gorfiends is very nice because it stops all the casters and it makes me a little bit survivable, you know? Do you like that better than 5 to 6? Yeah, way better. Way better. I mean, for the actual game, yes. Personally, I mean, if I was trying to do it in one day, then yeah, probably not because then you'd have to really not sleep or something. But, yeah, for the game, way better. I don't mind it being slower. I always take my time at the start and get Sojourner. Yeah, so that's what I'm going to be doing from now on. If you guys didn't see, I streamed on the beta yesterday on the second channel. And it really fucking opened my eyes to a few things. I was very shocked at how crazy good the content is. And I really don't want to rush through it. So I, at the end of the stream yesterday, made the executive decision against my better judgment. Or against my nature, I guess, more. I am going to literally do every single quest in the game instead of level. And if I level along the way, I will. Obviously, I'll be happy about that. But my plan is to read every single quest and experience everything Blizzard has created in those first 2.5 weeks. So if it's that long, it literally may take me like a full week to level. I have no idea. So that probably seems like a bit of a departure from what this channel normally offers. So I hope you guys will stick with it, but I don't think many people will care outside of when the season starts. Obviously, we'll be ready and fully geared for that, but presumably I will fall behind in some way. I don't know what the actual repercussions of it are, but if it takes me like 7 days to actually get the character to max level, then that may be a problem. We'll see how long it actually takes. Yeah, I'm gonna read every single quest as well. After doing that on the beta, I was flabbergasted. They're spectacular. It's probably the best questing WoW's ever offered. And there's hundreds of quests. Oh shit, I have to actually do this. There's definitely going to be a lot of non-voice acting that I'm going to have to read myself. But there's a good amount of voice acting for the campaign. I think everything is voice acted. I don't really have a preference, to be honest. As long as servers are stable, I'm happy. I don't care if it's 6 or 15. I'll be playing either way. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, yeah. As long as you don't actually fall behind or anything, it doesn't really matter how long it takes. Because there's not really much else to do. I love this boss's voice lines. Yeah, they're quite nice. I always lore master every expansion first. Yeah, I never used to, but this one we're gonna, because I think these are gonna be at least 3 out of the 4 zones are probably gonna be some of the best like questing that's ever existed in WoW. Especially certainly 2 out of the 4. I'm not sure exactly if I'm gonna like the 3rd zone yet, but there's actually a 4th zone, quote unquote, like a 4th task, and that's what ultimately made me make the decision. I won't spoil it, but there's like a 4th task that you can do while leveling that that's actually not relevant to midnight zones, which is probably I think it's the first time they've ever done something like that. Usually the thing that they do is something that they would not do until max level, but you could actually do it while leveling now, and it looks fucking insanely good. So that when I saw that, I was like, yeah, no, I'm not gonna rush through a storyline like that. It's just looking too good. Do you ever do non-PvE content such as elusive secrets and Easter eggs? Yeah, on the second channel I do everything that's like not in-game like stuff typically. I don't really do like go out of my way for Easter eggs or anything, but we did do a lot of like we did the hidden mount quest stuff for the anniversary when that was out a couple years ago. That shit was really good. I really liked that. Fourth task is super fun, actually great. Yeah, it's I think it's gonna be the best part of the expansion's leveling process. So as soon as I saw that, I was like, yeah, no way I want to do that on the beta where I can't see the full quest line or I guess the cutscenes. The cutscenes are like held from beta, so you can't actually see them early. I want to experience that when it's fully out, so I'm not gonna rush through that. That was the thing that ultimately made me make my decision. So we're gonna there's basically like 5 tasks. 4 of them are in zones that you could do to level. We are going to do 100% of 3 tasks for sure, and I would like to do 100% of 5 tasks, but I'm a realist. Like, I may get bored, you know, like one of the zones might just suck and I might just be like, all right, let's just fucking level. But yeah, definitely at least 2 or definitely at least 3 out of the 4 we will 100%. We will get Sojourner for all of it. At least we finished that dungeon. It'll be nice for me to see your questing journey since I watch the stream while working. Sweet. Yeah, we'll be doing a lot of it. I just discovered the secret cave in the hole in Argus with the cool mount. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say we make like guides on it or anything like that, but yeah, if you guys didn't do it or play during it, the hidden quest line during the anniversary, the 20th anniversary, was one of the best things I've ever made in this game, like quest line wise. It's like a legendary quest line. Like it's like better. It's like up there with like the AQ quest line and shit. Like insanely good. Okay, yeah, so let's talk about the tracking interrupt thing. I feel like I honestly should. You guys want to just be part of like a live video with me right now? I think this might be the best way to do this. I will make this video now. I think that's the best option because this is like, I feel like this is gonna be such a hot topic. Oh yeah, healing's still no issue whatsoever. It's like the bars are too wide. Alright, let's hold on, I gotta get the website up, or the link up. We're gonna make a video in the middle of the stream right now. I don't do this very often, but I think it's the right choice. And then we'll publish it while the stream's live, so anybody who wants to, I can just link that instead. Alright. Hey there guys, it's Metro, and today we are back talking about something that I think a lot of people are going to be surprised to hear about. I feel like this is probably one of the hottest topics that could possibly come up in the middle of a pre-patch, like leading up into an expansion especially. And I just want to kind of spread awareness kind of about the add-on, about what's going on, and my thoughts on it. All right, because I think it's a hot topic for everybody, but I think I have a particularly like hot opinion on it. You know what I mean? So yeah, if you guys aren't aware, within the last few days, only 4 days ago, it was discovered that you are able to track CDs again. All right. From what I've been told, this is not exclusive to this add-on. This is something that any add-on can access. This add-on is not doing anything specific that nobody else's add-ons can do. And this also includes add-ons like Omni CD being available, although the people who make it do not support it. So you have to find a privately made version of it, okay? But this is now fully in the game again. Now, from what I've been told, it's not intentional. And I just want to read the comment that told me that, just to be totally clear on what's going on here. All my information has come from other people. I don't have any skills or knowledge to test any of this stuff myself. But I have talked to a few people besides this commenter who says that this is not intentional and it will be fixed. But people are going to use it anyway. So this is why we're talking about it. So this is a longtime viewer of the channel, Elements. He says, I think my comment got auto-modded for posting a link. I just want you to know that for now, unless Blizzard patches it, interrupt tracking in groups is back. And he made his own add-on, Sentinel Hunter Tools on Curse, that has group interrupt tracking and some other stuff made for Hunter and Warlock, but will work on all classes. Enjoy it while it's lasting. So I asked him what was that about, and his response to it was, it tracks the cooldowns. Basically, I asked him, does it work like the old ones do? From what I could tell, it works the exact same way as the old ones do. The only thing it doesn't have, this one at least, is it doesn't tell you who kicked what spell on there, on the bar. That was a really nice feature, but doesn't currently have that. But he says, this is really, really, really important. He says, it's standalone, so the whole group doesn't need to have it installed, and there's no other like libraries that need to be installed like you used to have with the old interrupt trackers and CD trackers. But he says, I think it's unintended, because it works by using a minuscule status bar that's off screen and makes calls to the C++ engine to bypass the secret API in a way. There's more to it, but that's the gist. So that's like the most technical answer I've gotten. If anybody knows anything more about it, feel free to comment down below. But I just want to make it clear that I don't think that this is going to be, first of all, I don't think this is going to stay available to be used. And I do think that this would be bannable if this happened in the middle of like an actual important time of the game. Right now we're in the pre-patch, so it's like not a thing that anybody would care about. Like the company's not going to ban anybody for using it during the pre-patch because there's no reason to, like there's nothing competitive going on right now. But for example, if this became known in the middle of the race to world first and people were able to use these tools to dramatically improve their ability to race to world first, they might be banned for it based on what that person said, because it sounds like you're basically executing code through the add-on that shouldn't be allowed to be executed, but it's found some like backdoor into the stuff Blizzard's trying to stop. And this is really interesting because to me, this is evidence that Blizzard has massively failed their intended goals here with this concept. They wanted to stop us from actually like having access to certain tools in the idea that they were going to replace them themselves, but they didn't do it. They didn't give us the things we asked for or wanted or used prior to it. There's no indication that they're doing it either. We talked about this on stream, but I couldn't find any indication that they are doing this, but maybe they will in the future, who knows. But regardless, as of right now, they don't have access to interrupt trackers. People still want them because it's like incredibly important to have that in a pug setting. So people are willing to cheat effectively. This is effectively cheating. I mean, I think this is as close to cheating in-game as you could actually get that doesn't require some kind of like outside third-party tool or something like that. You know what I mean? So it should show you that Blizzard has totally failed here. Because if people are willing to find out how to do this, do it, and then use it, even in the face of all this, it indicates that they are not doing what that community element wants, that portion of the community wants. So you could argue that there are some people who won't use this no matter what, and that those people should be listened to as well. But yeah, I have a very strong opinion against that. We won't talk about that today. But yeah, anyway, I just wanted to spread awareness about this and tell you my opinion about this. I do think Well, there's some complicating factors about it, but I would say if this came out today and the season 1 had started today, you'd probably be banned for it. The reason I don't think that's going to be in play, and that's why I'm using it today, is one, I think they will fix this before launch. This is a very unique situation that this has come out this early because we effectively have a full month before the season starts. And that's plenty of time for them to fix it and plenty of time for, you know, the tug of war to continue. But also interesting enough is that it's been 4 days now. Today's Tuesday. I think if you're watching this video on anything other than Tuesday or Wednesday and it's still available to use, there's probably really, really, really good reason to believe that Blizzard is unable to close this loophole easily. And that, again, they fucked up big time. Like, they implemented this in a way that they thought was going to work, and it has failed. So, yeah, just wanted to let that be known because a lot of people have been asking on stream. From what I can tell, it works perfectly. There's no indication that it doesn't work exactly as I would want it to. Outside of a few pieces of tech, it's not in any way worse than what we used to have. And like I said, I've been told that people are using Omni CD again and tracking other CDs and stuff like that again. So if that is the case, yeah, there's a bit of a reckoning coming. So just wanted to make that video. I'm still streaming at the moment I uploaded this, but this will be obviously live throughout the day. And if you guys know anything and it develops further, please let me know. Maybe I'll make another video on it if Blizzard responds and does something drastic. So thanks for watching. We'll see you guys in the next one. Thanks for hanging out while we did that. Let's get that uploaded. What should we call it? I guess we should make it just as perfunctual or factual as possible. Mythic, how about interrupt tracking is back in Mythic Plus Pugging. How about interrupt tracking add-ons are back. Make sure to give it a good title, like addressing the allegations, and throw in not legal advice. What the fuck? I'm not gonna be doing that. Okay. Interrupt tracking add-on returns, but will it stay? That's probably a better title. But I already published it. Alright, well, we'll keep track of that. But yeah. Yeah, I guess the cop, especially if you want to link that, if anybody asks about it while we're in the middle of a key, that'd be great. Also, before we continue, I want to make sure it's in the right spot, because I don't think it is. Compared to my old UI. Yeah, it should be directly underneath Sand lame, what the fuck? It should be directly underneath this. And I don't think it needs to be that wide. Alright. Lock position. Can we not, like, oh yeah, you can get rid of that part, sweet. Okay. Good enough for what it is, I'd say. No, I will never have the word cooked in my title unless it's about food. Unless it's about food, Taco Bell maybe. Try to move the debuff stuff from the middle of the screen as well. Oh, yes, 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 yes. Thank you for that. Oh, and we gotta fix Plater too. We gotta do all this shit. Alright, Private ores? Yeah, see, even fucking DBM is doing it, dude. That's kind of weird. Show personal private ore icons on screen. Like, brother, but it's just not intentional. Alright, we don't need that. Close that. Alright, in terms of plater, is it... I'm not even sure what this is. I haven't done this since like BFA. Wait, what is that? Health bar? Wait, you can make your own health bar now or something? I don't know what that is. Buff settings, buff tracking. Wait. Wait, what? Gotta do the obligatory "it happened" with an over-exaggerated expression? Yeah, I won't be doing that. What am I looking for? I can't figure out what I'm looking for, honestly. I want to blacklist or whitelist certain things from appearing on the bar. Is that not possible anymore? I guess not. Wouldn't it be here? I swear this didn't happen last time. I have to look back at old stream. Select the debuffs you want displayed. Yeah, that's what. Is that not what? That's what I want to do. Is that not there? Or? Oh yeah, remember when we spent an hour and a half on that? Yeah, no, it's not there. Something changed about Plater that has made it so it's showing this stupid fucking debuff that every single enemy in the game has. Why is that shown all of a sudden when it wasn't last week? You can only select from a preset. Oh, Cop already commented. Oh yeah, so this is supposed to still be a feature. I gotta go to like, we might be able to see if we do like a frame stack on this. Oh wow. No, it doesn't really help. Main aura icon 1 cooldown. How's that? I just turned players' debuffs off when playing My Unholy. Filtering debuffs seems impossible. Yeah, how do you do that? I mean, honestly, it might be better to have it off. I think the base UI has the option to limit debuffs displayed to only ones you can remove. Oh, really? Nameplates. Okay, well that's what it has to be that. So it's got to be mob buffs, right? That must have got turned on by default somehow. when I had it off before. Yeah, because that still works. Taunt. I think it's the second option down to the far left in Plater. Debuff blacklisting is broken entirely on nameplates, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it seems that way. But this is how you do it, I guess. Let's try turning it off all together and just make sure that this is exactly what we want to fuck with. Yeah, okay, that's it. Alright, sweet. I think that dispellable debuff thing, that's for the actual healing bar thing, but I think this is it. This is what we wanted to do. Did I just, by the way, /WA? Did I just do that? That's funny. That's a habit that won't be broken soon. I think that's got to be all we need there. Is your resolution weird? It's all blurry. I mean, it's not weird on my end, but it could be lagging on YouTube or something. I use Dander's frames. Who's Dander? Alright, well, at least we fixed that. I think we should log out, right? I think we fixed everything we needed to. I downloaded an add-on which opens the CD manager when I type WeCore. Yeah, I should do that. I'm getting full 1080p myself at the moment. Nice. Fucking great. Perfect. Perfect. Nothing weird about the game's resolution now. Maybe it's your eyes. You think maybe you need glasses or something? That could be the case. That'd be actually crazy, dude. Could you imagine? This fucking game, this shit fucking streamer, lol. Why is he playing at fucking 720p? Why are all these fucking cars blurry? What the fuck? These fucking shit Toyotas. Brother, I can't even fucking read the Taco Bell menu. This restaurant's really fallen off. I watch on 144p. It looks fine to me. Oh, really? That's pretty low. Imagine being an optometrist and someone comes in and tells you the world is in low resolution. They might actually, like, who would they even contact if you think like the game IRL is lagging? Like, brother, I think I'm buffering. No, I think you just got hit in the back of the head with a mace. Let's take your helmet off. Oh shit. Yeah, fuck it, let's just take anybody. You would see a neurologist for that. Oh, is that right? I'm watching this on my T83 calculator. Streams are fine. Oh, really? Well, that's encouraging. For fuck's sake, Tank, why is everything so blurry? I can't even see if you linked a route or not. Ah, good one. Matrix is bugged today. Oh, you'd have to talk to the architect or whatever, right? He'd be like vis-a-vis. Ergo. In 144p, your hair is almost the same color as your skin. You're almost invisible. Wow, really? It's that bad? I've never looked at 144p. When at any point was anything ever in 144p? I feel like they just bypass that. It's like when games make like minimum graphics requirements, but like 0 people play on them, right? If we presume the helmet was keeping his brain in, does that mean Raymond gets assist credit? I was actually talking about that the other day. Like, how long do you think he could have lived if he never took the helmet off? Oh, that's the wrong dungeon. It's probably what TV looked like in the 70s. I don't think it ever was 144p. Like, I watched shit from the 70s every once in a while, and it looks pretty damn good still. You can't use the dungeon teleports if people don't finish keys. So we just fly there. Remember the camera from the Game Boy where you could take pixel images of yourself that look 10 minutes to print? No, I don't ever think I ever used that. Yeah, 360 was like, that's what I mean. Like 360 just immediately like was better than 144. I don't think 144 ever existed. Like as far back as like whenever there was screens, I bet 144 was irrelevant. Remember that calculator? Goes to high school. Oh, by the way, your parents must pay $150 for a calculator or you'll fail. Yeah, I don't know if they still do that. I bet they don't, huh? Those calculators were fucking expensive, man. I still have mine. I found it a while ago, actually. Film from back in the day was high res. However, broadcast could not send it, so downscaling was the norm. Oh, damn. That's kind of sad. Imagine making a fucking banger, like, black and white porno back in, like, the 30s. But these fucking shit screens that these people are watching on, they can't make a high-quality version of it. Even cave paintings were in 360. That's what yeah, I really think that's true. I think 144 is, like, some essentialization that needed to be there, but nobody actually uses it for anything. TI-83 scientific calculator. It's probably TI-8003 now. Yeah, they probably have a new model. They finally have the 84 out. It's like Grand Theft Auto 6 or whatever. My school encouraged you to buy one, but would supply them for those that couldn't afford it. Oh, wow. Yeah, that wasn't how it was when we were in school. Biggest lie I was ever told in school, you'll never have a calculator with you 24/7. Turns out we have computers in our pockets 500 times stronger than the computers that sent a rocket to the moon. Yeah, no doubt about that, actually, the moon part. That is accurate. It was like, I remember like them saying like, you'll have to know how to do this because there will come a time when you don't have a calculator and you will you'll be happy that you learn how to do this. And I remember as early as like 9th grade saying to the teacher, I was like, I'll just wait then. Like, I don't, like, what are you talking about? What life or death situation is there going to be that involves algebra? Like, it's never the case. Like, oh, I don't have a calculator on me right now. All right, we'll come back to this. They should have just said to learn it without that way you fully understand the concept. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of ways you could have said it instead. I remember when scientific calculators were invented. I was in grade 12, no joke. Oh, for real? Wait, what do you mean invented? What? I don't even know what it does, to be honest. I'm not sure why it was so much money. What I think is important to learn concepts even if they're not practical. Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, I agree with the concept of learning it. It's just, they try to lie to you to make you think it matters more than it does. And it's like, brother, you're making a fool out of yourself here. Like, I don't ever need to learn algebra in a way that I can't possibly figure it out, like, at my own pace. This isn't like driving a car. You're not going to use algebra or something, you know what I mean?
Stop them at the source so we can return our attention to source crime.
There's not going to be a life or death situation. I have to fucking figure out what Y is. By scientific, I mean graphing calculators. Oh, okay. Teachers always vastly overestimate people's will to live in apocalypse scenarios. Oh yeah. I used trigonometry for the first time last fall, but it wasn't life or death, and I could use a calculator. What was it that you used? Like, why? What happened? Why do we even learn history? We should replace it with future. Oh yeah, that's a good one. Y plus mx plus b. Y equals mx plus b. Yeah, that's the linear equation for correlation and graphing, right? Recently, I handed someone who teaches elementary kids a pen with a click top on it. They tried to write with it and said it doesn't work. I clicked it and handed it back to them. A teacher, mind you. They probably don't use stuff like that anymore. I have a bunch of old school mechanical pencils from when I was in school still. And when I started, like, when I was coaching, I was keeping the stats for the team. So I started bringing them. I figured I might as well instead of buy new ones. And everybody kept remarking over them. They're like, where the hell did you get those? I was like, I had them from, like, when I was in high school. And they're like, oh my god, So I guess like new mechanical pencils maybe are different, or they don't exist even. I don't know. Quite frankly, they should replace high-end math with tax class, because unless you're going to college for math, who the fuck cares? They should definitely have a tax class. I totally agree. But I don't think they should get rid of like algebra, if that's what you mean by high-end. I think like calculus in high school is not, that's, you're never gonna use that shit in the real world. Even in college, I didn't use it. But stats and algebra, I do think you need to learn as a person. I do think there's better math to learn though, like, yeah, like investment stuff, right? Does this boss melee in this phase, by the way? I don't think so. Shit, what the hell? Wow, that's crazy.
Your survival wasn't necessary.
Whoops. Accidentally walked into that. That's funny. But anyway, yeah, does this boss melee in this phase? I don't think so, right? You can't. I don't think you can. You walked in the puddle, proof that sometimes even the best of us make a mistake. Yep. Yeah, that was a bad one. That's like one of the worst things I've done in a long time. Probably up there with getting knocked off in Grim Batul. Worst comment. His favorite thing to bring up. I keep hearing reports about kids not being able to read an analog clock. Yeah, that happened in our practices. Constantly, pretty much once every week at least, one of our kids would be like, "Coach, what time is it?" And for like about probably we practiced for about 4 months. Probably about 3 of those months when they asked me that, I was like, I just point to the clock and just wouldn't say anything. And it took me, so I brought it up on stream a couple weeks ago, and somebody explained to me that they're asking because they actually can't read the clock and you're being very rude not answering them. And I was like, wait, what? They can't read the clock? What do you mean? It's in the school. Like, I didn't put it there. But yeah, it's true apparently. He melees at the end of the Devour phase. It hits the closest target if you aren't within range. Yeah, but he doesn't melee during it, right? I was in a business promo class in high school. We had a project to create an item and make a slogan for it. I got an A+ for making camo condoms, and the slogan was, "They'll never see you coming." Okay, that's really good actually. You should have gotten an S+ for that. Maybe a required investment class where instead of having to buy a $150 calculator, the class teaches about investing and each student opens themselves a Roth IRA. It sounds like you're making a joke, but I actually totally agree. I was talking about this a couple months ago, but I think every high school course, like every person who goes through high school should have to raise $200, and then you have to put that $200 into an investment, and every year you have to track it and discuss like what's happening with it. I think you should start at 9th grade. You should raise the money, and you should put the money into something. You should make a choice on what you put it into, and then every year you have like maybe it's only for like 1 month, but you have like a time where you have to discuss that and figure out what you could done differently and what the status of it is basically. Because that's something I never I still don't even know how to do. Like, I don't know how to choose investments or where to put them or what to do with them. And it's like, man, if I just knew how to do that when I was in like 19 or something like that, it could have changed my whole life. Even if the kid never adds more money, that 150 will grow nicely over 40 years. Yeah, no, that's a cool idea. Like, forcing them to actually invest in something that you know will succeed is a good idea for them. But I think it's better to teach them about it than to do it. Like, they have to make the choice. Like, they have to learn about it. They have to raise the money. It has to be their money. And you have to teach them the failures of the choices, Like, oh, shit, you invested in fucking... I don't know. What could you invest in that wouldn't go well? I don't even know, but... I put 6K in a Roth account when I was 22 and never put a cent more, and it's 114K 17 years later. Really? That is not how my investments have gone. I don't know what I did wrong. Chocolate teapots? That would be a terrible investment. Teach it about it, but a requirement is to eventually invest in during. Yeah, no, that's what I mean. Like, that would be like the final. So, like, 9th grade year, you raise the money for the first half. Like, whatever you have to do it, you do it. You raise the money with, like, a fundraiser or something that, like, actually is impactful and not just your parents gave you the money. And then you use that money for the second half. Like, you learn about, like, you put that money away and you learn about different investment options and strategies. And then the final is you put the money in for 9th grade year. And then 10th grade year, you begin monitoring it. And you have to, like, write, like, you know, papers and stuff on what has happened with it. And what could have happened with it. And if it's going well or not. Like, and then you learn about things you can do once you have it. Like, is there an app that you can use to track it? Is there, you know, a person that you need to interface with to keep it up to date or something? Like, you know, you learn all the ins and outs of it. Compounding interest is probably the single most important thing to learn, financially speaking. Oh, really? I don't even know what those words mean together, to be honest, so. Sell candy bars, you get the profits in the account. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, it doesn't even have, I said $200, but I think, like, it should be, like, how hard are you willing to work? Like, but you have to guarantee that you don't put any given money in. Like, you can't have your parents put, like, $1,000 in for you. You have to have, like, receipts or something, like, that prove you earned it yourself. Imagine teaching a 9th grader that. Like, that's fucking insane, dude. That would have changed my whole life. It would change everything I know about finances if I learned how to do that from a young age. Instead of wasting time on other, like, bullshit, like learning about fucking Charles Dicker or whatever the guy's name is. Catcher in the Rye or whatever. Like, who the fuck cares? I'm never gonna even, like, that. It's just irrelevant. I don't ever care about that after that class. Sorry, Timmy, the company you invested in failed, so you get an F and are being held back a grade. Yeah, I mean, fuck. Like, why not? That's how it works in the real life. You just put your whole fucking life savings into something and it just tanked. And, like, guess what? You could still learn it now. Oh, no, I know I can, but I'm just saying, like, imagine if you did that at 18 instead of 28, right? We should have invested into Bitcoins when the price was a joke. Yeah, maybe. Could be like Russ Hanneman and put somehow all your Bitcoins on a thumb drive and then accidentally your maid throws it out. And you're like searching garbage piles to find it in the fucking like public, what was the trash, what did they call that? The landfill? You're searching the landfill for it. If you don't read Catcher in the Rye, how will you learn that teenagers are angsty and hormonal? I don't know that I needed to learn that. Didn't seem like something I wouldn't learn by accident. Who's like other big, like what other like big names did we have to learn literature from? Like Charles Dickens. I remember reading J.R. Tolkien though, to be honest. I read The Hobbit and I was like, oh, that's okay. That changed my life for the better, at least. L. Ron Hubbard or whatever. What other? I'm trying to think of all like the people we had to learn. Who wrote Pride and Prejudice? Who was that person? I remember reading that. And the show or the book about, there's like a trial. What was the name of that one? Steinbeck, Jane Austen. Huckleberry Finn. I never read that one, I don't think. Gotta read Lord of the Rings to learn that all the gold rings need to get thrown into volcanoes. Yeah, that could be useful. It's like a very, very famous, it's like one of the most famous like films ever made. It was a film on the book. I remember reading the book and then watching the film in class, and we had to do like Yeah, To Kill a Mockingbird, that's it. We had to do like a piece on how they were different and why they were different, basically. Lord of the Flies and Kill a Mockingbird were my favorite books to read in school. Oh yeah. I used to read all the time and stopped because of how bad all the required readings were in high school. Yeah, that's what I mean. I don't think anybody actually enjoyed it. Gregory Peck was in that film, oh yeah. Mary Shelley, right? Shout out to Hatchet though. Let's see. Hey, iGaming Public, welcome. One thing I remember about To Kill a Mockingbird is how the dude couldn't have done it because he had a busted arm. Oh yeah. I remember the prototypical Southern lawyer, that's all I remember. I always enjoy reading, but then again, I'm weird. Yep. That's true for you, at least. I mean, I've read very, very little in my life, but what I have read, I thoroughly enjoyed it, at least out of high school. I remember reading the Magic the Gathering books. They're actually, like, I'm not talking about, like, the card game, but, like, the actual lore. I read, like, a few, and the first one that ever was written, it was insanely good. I want to read it again someday. And then I read some of the Warcraft books, and then I read the Game of Thrones books. But I only recently reread the second Game of Thrones book. The first time through, I actually just listened to the audiobooks. And I didn't really retain a lot of it. Like, I listened to all of the audiobooks that are out, all 5 books or whatever, and I don't even remember most of the final 2. Like, I don't even remember what happens. So I wanted to try to read the actual books, because people were like, you gotta read it, it's a better experience. But yeah, I read the second one. I actually made a video on Ace Games TV about my thoughts on it, comparing it to Season 2 of Game of Thrones. But yeah, I started reading book 3. They're just so fucking long, and reading just takes too much time. That's really the biggest issue. I'd have to dedicate at least a half hour to every chapter, and that's just hard to do. And I guess you could just do, like, you don't have to read a chapter every time, but it's hard to not want to want to stop in the middle of the chapter. Mary Shelley taught us that resurrecting things is always a bad idea. Yep. A Wrinkle in Time was my favorite book to read in school. Oh, really? Robert Duvall was into Kill a Mockingbird. Oh, was he actually? Who the fuck was he? Yeah, man, that dude had a career, huh? Goosebumps was fun in primary school. Oh, yeah, I remember that. What about audiobooks? I have a lot of trouble focusing on them. I feel like I would need to be in, like, a fucking, like, some environment that would, like, never distract me or something like that. Without, like, a visual, like, it's easy to focus on a YouTube video because there's a visual. But without a visual, I just start looking around for things. Like, it's really hard for me to... I pretty much need to close my eyes and listen to it. Duvall was the prosecutor. He played Boo Radley. Wait, for real? Holy shit, I didn't even know that. Remind me after this. I want to see that. I want to look into that. I remember the original Brain Rot, Captain Underpants. Oh, really? I think the original Brain Rot was boy bands, to be honest. For some reason, there's like a great resurgence of the Backstreet Boys. Like, they had like commercials on the Super Bowl and shit. I was really confused by that. Pretty sure the original Brain Rot was the Beatles. Right, yeah, the Beatles, honestly. Until they took LSD and then everything changed. I have to set aside 30 to 40 minutes before bed to read. That's how I got through The Count of Monte Cristo, which is one of the best books ever, IMO. Oh, really? I don't read a lot of books, so I don't know, but yeah, that's the problem though. Like, I was actually doing that, setting aside time in the evening to read right before bed, and it was helping me like calm down before bed. But the problem is sometimes the chapters were too long, and I would start like falling asleep in the middle of the chapter, and then I would realize that I actually like kind of dozed off while reading it, so I would like actually have to reread the chapter the next day, and I just was getting nowhere in the book. So then I decided, all right, I'm not going to do it before bed. I'm going to do it, or yeah, I'm not going to do it before bed. I'm going to do it after I wake up. And that worked out way better, but it was the same problem. Because like now it's like, all right, well, I woke up. I only have 20 minutes. What should I do? Let's just look at my phone instead. And then I just pretty much stopped altogether. Count of Monte Cristo is really good. I read it in junior high. Oh, nice. Kristaps Porzingis or whatever that dude. Where's he at? He was on the Celtics, bro. Did he get traded? I think he got traded, didn't he? No, this fucking thing is still here. I just realized. This did not get rid of this stupid buff. I'm gonna have to like... Fuck. I'm gonna have to like go in a key and test it out to figure out if I can get rid of it. Maybe after the dungeon I can test it. Ender's Game was the best book I read in high school. Oh yeah. You know what halted my reading? Getting more and more serious about WoW. My reading time got taken up by the game. Yeah, no, I totally... That's how it is for me too.
You built this place on the high temple of Koresh and questioned my wrath.
Testing out Interrupt Tracker? Yeah, I just made a video on it if you want to hear my thoughts on it all. It's a bit of a controversial thing, so... All the Vampire Chronicles by Anna Rice, the best book series I've read. Oh, nice.
We did fail you, but destroying the dome will only hurt Karesh.
Hey, Valorn, welcome. How you been? Turning out that setting didn't filter out the 10,000 unholy debuffs. I was surprised it worked on the test dummy. Yeah, I don't know what that was about, why it worked there. How goes the keys? Solid. I mean, we've only done one so far. But now I'm having this weird issue where players like showing the stupid fucking buff on the bar and it didn't last week, and I don't know what's changed. I need to get that figured out because that cannot be on there. That's total spam. People learn in different ways. Some need visuals, others prefer listening. What is that in response? Oh, you mean about reading the audiobooks or listening to the audiobooks? Oh, no, I'm not saying they're a bad format for everybody. Just for me, it's like I need something visual to go along with it, or I need to actually read it. Like, my eyes need to be engaged, otherwise I have a lot of trouble. Interrupt Tracker is back. I just made a video on it. I would recommend watching that video. I would stop watching this and go watch that. Oh, wait, we don't need this back. If anyone's interested in Warhammer books, I highly suggest the Blood Bowl Omnibus. Oh yeah, I bet there's a lot of great books for like different media and stuff out there. I was like I said, I was really into the Magic the Gathering books. I think this guy probably still around, but there was this guy who was making like videos on the lore of Magic the Gathering at one point, and I was watching every video like so intently that I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna read the books. He was very good like at making those videos. He's this really big heavyset guy, but he was very charismatic with the videos. The weirdest thing about the videos too was he was standing up. You saw his whole body. Very rare. It's like, who makes videos like that? I don't know. Not many people.
Enough! I will bring your works one last oath to fulfill.
I still think one of the best fantasy series made recently is the Sword of Truth series by Terry Goodkind. Oh, really?
Beware.
Yeah, I don't know. Game of Thrones. That's totally like, I don't think I'll ever be able to get into any other fantasy series. I'm writing a fantasy book. What would you suggest as a reader? You said long chapters are bad. Oh, again, it's just me. Like, I wouldn't worry about me. I'm not going to read the book, unfortunately, anyway, so. Don't try to make it for my specifications. Just do your best, and if people like it, they'll like it. See, I found if I listen to audiobook at 1.5 speed, my brain can retain the info much better and keeps my attention. That's an interesting idea. I didn't try that. That might actually work for me, too, to be honest. You have to really listen then at that point. Because some of the audiobooks parts, like, they'll tell you that Roy Dotrice guy or whatever, who did the Game of Thrones guy, like, I mean, he was awful. Honestly, it was really bad. There was times when it was just like, I wasn't even enjoying listening to it. I think that was part of the problem. But then I don't know if the guy died or what, but he didn't do the latter books, and I had already gotten used to his quirks, so it was like really hard to stay engaged after that. I'm a big proponent of the writer doing the audiobook. Especially if it's not like a gigantic book like that, but I think if George Martin did the audiobook, I would be way more interested in it. Because, you know, he understands the characters' motives better, and he knows the names and stuff. Like, that was the other weird part. Roy Dotrice always said Petir instead of Peter. It's like, brother, there's no way it's meant to be Petir. Like, who the fuck came up with that? Assuming you'll be in midnight, easy, or early access next week? Oh, yeah. I wouldn't imagine anything different. And we are going to do something crazy. I've never done this before in my life. In my entire fucking life, I've never done this. But I am going to take my time and read every single quest and do every single quest. Not prioritize leveling at all. At least out of the gate, we'll see. I don't know if it's going to hold my attention for multiple days, if it takes that long, but I definitely want to do all of Call of the Lost and all of whatever the Zul'jin or whatever the next one is called. Zul'Aman, I guess. George R. R. Martin's voice is awful. Oh, you don't like it? I mean, I don't have anything against it. I don't think that's important, though. I think it's just better to have a guy who knows what he's reading when he's reading it. When does early access start again? Next Thursday at 3 p.m. I believe it, or it's probably 6 p.m. for us, but you'd be 4 p.m. or something. Beware. Yeah, we were talking about it before. I don't know 100% if this is true or not, but people were suggesting it might take up to 20 hours to level. So that's going to be hard to hold my attention, because that theoretically means I'm going to end up spending probably like 50, 60 hours on it. Which, if that's the case, that's going to take me like multiple weeks of streaming to do that. So we'll see if that's true or not.
So much wasted.
But yeah, this will probably be the first time I like double stream outside of Mythic Plus first week in a long time. I would imagine if it does take me 20 hours of gameplay and we slow that down to double because of reading all the quests, I will probably have to double stream most days. So I will start at like 8 or 9 a.m. and stream until probably 9 or 10 p.m. But I'll have to stop to eat. Or maybe I'll just, I don't know. I don't think I can take like an hour plus off and eat, but we'll see. Yeah, Call of the Lost is one of the best zones ever created, this new version of it. I'm going to be out of time Tuesday and Wednesday. So check this out. I made a doctor's appointment 1 full year ago, and it just happens to be on Wednesday. I was like, thank God, dude. Could you imagine? I thought it was Friday. I was like, I have to move that appointment. But then I realized it was Wednesday. So that's perfect. Season won't start until the 21st of March. Yep. More VODs to watch on maintenance days. Yeah, those are going to be probably unwatchable, but don't know that you're going to have time to catch up on like 40 hours of VODs over a 3-day period or something like that, but I definitely use a lot of tokens work as inspiration. Sweet. I grind them for a whole day. Oh, yeah. Thanks for the invite. Oh, sorry, Spark. Who are you? Long time watcher. First key I've done with you. I was the healer. Oh, sweet. Well, I'm glad that you came, and I am glad that you enjoyed it. What's your opinion on the War Within now that it's about done? I used to make videos like that all the time. I don't really do it anymore. It was great. I mean, I don't know. I didn't really enjoy it as much as I expected to, and I don't have a reason why. It was a very, very good expansion, and I just didn't really get, like, super into it for some reason. I don't know why. Outside of actual Mythic Plus, I didn't spend a lot of time. Well, the 20th anniversary was probably the most time I spent outside of Mythic Plus. I'm trying to think if there was anything else, but like I did no leveling challenges at all. I don't think I did a single thing that was like not end game focused outside of the 20th anniversary stuff. To get that red triangle, is that you leave more than one key? I don't know how it's actually calculated, but it's definitely more than one key, yeah. Did you see those awful heals in that last eco run? No. I had trouble getting into the expansion too, but I had a reason. I felt like I was behind the entire time. Yeah, you were sick for launch or something, is that right? Or you got in some kind of, you were in jail. I think you were in jail, right? Was that, you were in jail, right? Something detained you. But yeah, compared to Dragonflight, it was like, yeah, Dragonflight I was way more engaged with the world content. I really, really, really enjoyed the War Within. I don't know. That'll set you back if you go to jail? Yep. Really a stupid fucking thing. You can't play WoW in jail. Well, you can, but they only give you like an hour or a day, or it's ridiculous. Who the fuck's gonna get anything done? It's really fucking stupid. Like, prison should be illegal. There's no way. Like, I mean, I guess if I murdered somebody, maybe, but like, oh, boohoo, I stole your fucking car. I should not be unallowed to play WoW for the rest of my life now. Or for at least the next 25 years. I don't give a shit that your fucking child was in the car. Who cares? The War Within raids weren't hard enough, and Mythic Plus lost a lot of value because of the bugs in the first few of the seasonal keys. Oh, yeah. They fixed the priority bug with the last boss yet? I don't think I had any issues. I missed the first 3 months of the expansion. I was in the hospital for 5 months. I missed most of the beta, the pre-patch, and the launch. The whole thing was super disjointed. Damn. Oh, I'm glad that you're out of the hospital, or out of jail, or whatever it was. What happened? Priority bugs were fixed same day. Oh, yeah. Prison should be illegal. What do you do to someone who has violated that law? Put them in jail? Glad somebody picked up on that. What about Mythic Plus sleevers? Shouldn't that be jailable? Oh, yeah, that should definitely be punishable under law, but not in real life. Alright, what key is this again now? Donnie Breaks. Oh shit. Alright, we'll port to this one. The Dawnbreaker.
Our airship engineers are running dangerously low.
Curious what route they're gonna go after. Last Titan. Oh god, hopefully a pug-friendly one. I did Dawnbreaker last night and the entire party disconnected upon landing. Oh, wow. Is that a kick tracker? I just uploaded a video on it. You might want to check it out. Kind of controversial and there's a lot to talk about. I enjoyed The War Within and I will not miss Dawnbreaker. Yeah, this one was rough. I actually like it, but it's rough. Why is she happy? For fuck's sake, Blizzard, link your route for the last Titan, please. Yeah. They linked the route for the midnight launch, at least. That's pretty cool. You must be super hyped for Northern Remaster as a Death Knight main. Northern's my least favorite continent, to be honest. But there's some great parts of it. So I am excited to just see what actually happens. But like, I never did like anything in Ice Crown, for example. Like someday I'll have to do that whole zone, but I don't even know what the content there is. This the guy that RPs as his character on stream with the controller, right? Which, who? Healing Deathbringer is awful. Tanking Deathbringer is no problem. Yep. After seeing how Silvermoon looks, I'm even more excited for Northrend. Yeah, because you would assume it would get even better, right? You would think that, like, the progression from the War Within to Midnight would continue. So that Ice Crown or whatever they do is going to look like... I mean, it's going to look like something fucking nuts, right? It's going to be insane. The problem is I don't really think outside of like Sholazar and Grizzly Hills, there's very pretty zones there. Well, Storm Peaks, I assume, will be featured, but... The Mage in your group.
5,
oh, really? You know this guy?
4, 3, 2, 1.
They need to do something big in the last Titan. Midnight looks super underwhelming. Feels like a housing expansion, and I don't want anything to do with that system. No, you gotta go do the content. I'll tell you, I wasn't that excited for Midnight either. Mostly because of all the bad decisions they made. Kind of turned me off, but I did the content yesterday on the beta, and it's like, no, it's totally changed my opinion about it. It's fucking insanely good. And that's just the first zone leveling. I can't even imagine what the rest looks like. I mean, unless you like hate Wealth of Loss or the idea of Blood Elves or something, then like maybe you won't like it, but... Ice Crown will melt. It will look nothing like it did in the past. Oh, really? Why? Global warming? The Mage is indeed streaming. He does all of his abilities with full body movements. What the fuck? It's hard to do at this level, I bet. Thing is, the whole Lich King being gone for years, Northern will be refreshed just like Ghostland was. Yeah, I'm assuming so, yeah. Hopefully it'll look better. The body movements do nothing. Oh, there is no Lich King. All those bastards are going nuts in Northrend. I can only imagine, yeah. He's hitting the buttons on the controller while spinning and shit. Oh, is he lying about it, you mean? Or do people realize he's doing that? It's just like a gimmick. Spinning. Why would he be spinning? This is gonna be a really rough expansion for anyone who just likes, hate elves, right? Yeah, this is gonna be a bad one. Yeah, elves and trolls are gonna be at the front of it, huh? I just found him. It's a joke, right? How big is the stream? He's playing with the PS5 controller, but he's role playing as a mage IRL, so he's doing all the casting movements. Oh, that's weird. I don't know, like the whole. I used to think that would be a fun way to be for streaming, like to have like a weird gimmick that people would always notice about you. But man, that must suck. Like you better fucking love that gimmick, cause man, is that gonna? There's some days where I just wake up and I'm like, man, I really don't feel like playing this game today. But then imagine being like, I really don't feel like streaming today. And then imagine like, man, I really don't feel like spinning around and pretending like I'm fucking playing the game with my feet or something like that. Like, That's gonna be a rough life, dude. Oh, 20 viewers. Oh no, I feel bad for him. I thought it was gonna be really, really popular, to be honest. Tazavesh was my Ozone. I'm glad there's not an expansion there. Oh really? You don't like Tazavesh? You mean Koresh or whatever?
You'll need to use those mounts of yours to fly to them.
I don't like ethereals. Oh. Fair enough, but unfortunately, you might not like Midnight then. Might be some problems. The fourth zone I want to say is like Netherstorm on steroids. It even like looks and feels like Netherstorm. It's just got mobs that aren't just ethereals in it. Blood Elves, and you love the Herondar? Oh, cool. Well, I mean, the ethereals are like the main bad guys again, though, right? He averages a couple hundred viewers. He's relatively popular. Oh, okay, that's what I figured. Usually, if you have some kind of weird gimmick like that, you'd probably be pretty good. But everybody's hurting right now. WoW is like in the lowest. Siler was looking at it the other day. It's like the lowest WoW's been in terms of like search performance in like a long time. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, if he's actually, I don't know what he's doing, but well, he's playing a fucking mage. Let's be serious. But anyway, if I try to do that as a tank, it would be really, I can't even imagine doing it. It would substantially hinder my ability to play the game. My streams are down about half of what they were a couple months ago. Yeah, it's been a problem for me since Remix came out because I think that really divided the community. But it's not even about viewership. It's about like search permanence. Like, not many people are searching for Midnight stuff going into Midnight, and I think that's a lot of it's due to the bad press that Midnight got due to Blizzard's bad decision making on add-on stuff. I don't think there's actually less people playing the game. I think there's just not a lot of people excited about Midnight, so they're just not looking for stuff. But housing is probably keeping it afloat.
Dark. Be not afraid. Let it embrace. The night guides me, empowers me.
Beware.
Hopefully your new video on the internet tracker being back helps with that. Maybe. Your Pug review videos are awesome. I think I watch all of the most current ones. I'm having to watch Season 2 content to get new laughs. Oh yeah, if you guys are, like, I assume most people have not been here since I started doing them in Season 1 of Dragonflight. But honestly, if you've, like, seen all the ones that have been out and you're like, man, I wish I could watch more, you should start with Season 1 of Dragonflight. It was, like, it like, develops organically, like, there's, like, some really interesting and unique situations that we reviewed in the beginning. The bad press is the way YouTube works. YouTube feeds the rage bait. Even your short earlier about the kick tracker was phrased in a doomer mindset. Well, no, I mean, like, people aren't. What I tried to say was, like, people are not going out of their way to find Midnight content. Like, or you might be looking up like lore overviews or class guides or I don't know, quest content or something. I don't know what you would look up, but they aren't. It's like everything's way down, like the lowest it's been since like WoD basically. But I don't think it's because less people are playing the game. I think it's just less people are excited about Midnight, so they're not looking this shit up. Yeah, like everything that you would search for is way down right now. Feels like a new season more than a new expansion. Yeah, in terms of like hype, right? I blame the add-on purge. That's what I mean. I think a lot of people just like go like me. Like I said yesterday, I was honestly putting that off. Going on the beta and doing that zone, I was putting that off. Because I was like, it's the one thing that I'm truly excited for, and I have a feeling I'm not going to like it. And my God, was I wrong. I was so fucking wrong. But I was like simply not excited. Like I just didn't have any excitement towards the expansion, which is really sad because there was times when like it was all I used to think about, you know what I mean? I feel like it's been hard to actually find midnight stuff. Every video I click on is about add-ons. Yeah, well that's probably true too. There's just like everybody's focusing on other shit, so there's not actually good content out there. Everyone saying midnight is bad is driving viewers away from WoW content. All anyone is talking about regarding midnights is add-ons. People watching WoW videos don't care about add-ons. That's what I meant, yeah. I'm excited to level of all things. You should be. It's going to be the best. I think especially if you like the original zone, like Quell of the Lost, I think you're going to love it. I think it's going to be the best one ever. The major selling points are housing, allied race, and a Marvel story. Well, I don't know what a Marvel story is meant to mean, but I'll tell you the story is the best aspect of Midnight for sure right now. It's pretty much single-handedly carrying, and I don't normally like lore at all. You can ask anybody who watched this channel the whole time. It's that fucking good that it's got me enthralled. The prey system looks like it could be cool though. Yeah, I don't know about that. I was really hoping that was going to be a feature of leveling, but it's another one of these stupid endgame world content only features, so. They really need to start expanding these types of things that they make into like actual stuff that works while leveling and you can use to level your characters. I don't care for housing, but wood farming paid for my next 2 years in 2 weeks. Oh yeah? I couldn't sell anything. I tried to sell. Maybe I just waited too long or something, but I couldn't sell anything. Hey, why is there a rare? What? Is that what the mini boss looks like now? Fucking guys just aggro shit, and now we're gonna wipe.
Only the strongest survive.
Oh, cool. That's pretty much the war within 2. Other than the prey system, I don't know what new we're really getting aside from new zones to quest in, and that's totally fine because everything's great as it was, you know. But yeah, I mean, yeah, it's really just the prey system and housing. But housing is such a big deal. Like you're gonna get hundreds of decor pieces and shit. Why does the monk have a kick? Oh, I didn't even notice that. Probably a bug. Yeah, it's crazy. Even in a 19, people can't follow the tank. I don't care about expansion launches anymore for hype-wise. All I want is new raids and new seasons. All the rest is a small detail. Oh, yeah. Why does that monk have an interrupt? Yeah, I don't know. I didn't even notice it. It didn't get used, right? Maybe it was not their interrupt. Was it something else? I just farmed wood and offered to craft any item for 1k plus wood plus your non-wood mats. Made 11 million gold. Wow, nice. I didn't realize how many people actually liked pet farming and challenges. Lol, not my thing. Oh yeah, I love that kind of. I like a world content challenge or something, you know? If you delete data on your damage meter, it should fix it going forward, at least temporarily. You mean on, I just, what, reset all data? It showed spear hand strike. It was definitely their interrupts. Oh yeah, it didn't like get used or something like that, right? Probably just a bug. Well, that was the guy who was that the guy who aggroed that shit? Hold on. How did you guys look this guy up? Is that just his name on Twitch or whatever? I like to see it from his perspective. Fucking ads on Twitch are so bad, man. Still putting off logging into beta to avoid redoing my whole UI. Oh yeah. You're gonna have to do it eventually. I've seen you talk about audiobooks in a few videos. Is that just a meme or is there really a problem with them? There was definitely a problem with them at one point. It's not as bad now. They're a lot better now, apparently. See, I don't even know how you do that. Oh, he's got 184 viewers. Who the fuck said he had 20? What the fuck? Unless did he just go live at the start of that key, maybe? I actually do think now that WoW is seasonal, more people are hyped for season starts and expansion releases. Yeah, probably a lot of people don't actually like leveling and stuff, right? I don't even know how you find a, like, I want to go to his VOD while it's live. I don't even know that you can do that. To click, okay, that's how you do it. You click on his icon and then go to videos. There we go. Wait, nope, that didn't work. Oh no, that's just clips. Recent broadcast, this is it. Yeah, he only started the stream for that. That was the first key he did. This is where it happens, right? My god, what a weird fucking thing to do. I mean, before that, I wouldn't really say it was an issue, but if this has anything to do with why he did that, that's pretty unfortunate. Wait, what? Oh yeah. It's just like everybody lands here. It's not even just him. He's actually like pretending he's flying on the disc as well. What the fuck? Yeah, I don't even think it's him. I think it's everybody else too, honestly. It probably doesn't help that Midnight has been covered to death at this point. Every video I see is like, hey, this is a revision of yesterday's video because there's a patch every day. You think it's like that? Maybe. No, he did that on purpose. I thought that too, Faxi, but then I realized why. The camera's frozen. It has like a filter over it to make it look frosty. I thought that too at first. I don't know, people like that. I guess he likes it. That's all I can say. But yeah, I'm telling you, there's days I wake up and I'm just like, man, I do not feel like streaming today. Then imagine if it was like, okay, I don't feel like streaming today and I don't feel like pretending I'm flying on a fucking disc and standing up in the middle of my room and making a fool out of myself. I hope he's having fun. Yeah, I hope he's having fun. That's all I'll say. Seems like a pretty big gimmick. At one point I was considering exclusively streaming in my dental, like the stuff I used to wear when I was at the dental office, because people always like would react whenever I would wear it, and that was like as far as I was willing to go, and even that was like gonna like drastically require like severe commitment to the bit. I forgot to invite a blast. But I can't even imagine like fucking standing up and playing with a controller and all that bullshit. Like, that's crazy. The pretend disc flying had me laughing way more than it should have. Yeah, it's one thing to do the spells, I think, but like, he's like this, like pretending he's flying. I'm like, oh god, dude, that's crazy. Good luck. Oh, the pretender that. I wonder what his score was pre-patch. Can you see that, or is that not even possible? I don't like. I think we're done. Like, it's gonna be really hard to get score now, isn't it? I don't think we're gonna get any more score this season or preseason. How would you spell his name? Oh, he's on Moonguard, of course. Why didn't the mage kick that? Oh, he's 20 feet away from his monitor casting spells and didn't see it. Yeah, see, that's the part that's like kind of suspect to me. It's like, I don't know that you can make an argument that that isn't impacting his ability to play the game. Oh, wait, what is this? Featured streamers? What is that? That'd be nice to be on that list, huh? Raider.io Hall of Fame? What the fuck? Oh, it's just like a list of like a bunch of other people. What was I looking up? Why did I come out here? Oh, to see us prior to the thing build. Or whatever. War Within. That's raid. Yeah, season 3 without pre-patch. 3,300 only. So we made a big push the last few weeks, and now we're probably hitting that wall. It was fun for a little bit when it was super easy, because it felt like there was like a lot, like hours of progression again, but now that they nerfed it or made it harder again or something, it feels like we're just not going to make any progress again. Yeah, it would be, oh, nobody even takes Ice Block, but it would have been very interesting to see how he would have handled Ice Block. The spinning in that has nothing to do with actual button presses. I guess he just likes moving. It's literally just like playing standing up. Yeah, but you're distracting and like moving away from key information. That's what I was saying. Like, I mean, even just reading chat at times, you know what I mean? Like, not focusing on the key information on the screen is detrimental to your gameplay. So I would imagine he's had a lot of deaths to that. I don't know how you wouldn't be able to. I mean, you could definitely get 3K. That's not hard. But I was just saying that, like, I mean, we went from having some 17s to 20s, so but they nerfed it again. Must be great for his core. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, it's a good idea if you can exercise, I guess, while doing it. He's role-playing. I don't think he minds very much that he's competing. He isn't competing for rank 1. He must, though, because he put push for 4K in the description. Or in the title of his stream. I don't know. People do that all the time, like... And people ask me shit like that. Like, are you going for title when I'm like 500 points off title? It's like... what? I'm not even close. Like, what do you mean? I don't know why people do that. It seems really weird to me. Like, if you're not even fucking close to it and you say I'm going for it, it's like, are you? It feels like you're just clickbaiting people. Hope you guys like sausages. I got 4 beefy hot Italians on the grill. I do like sausage, but I don't, like, I can't share it with you or whatever. I'm at 2,900 right now. I may have to shoot for it before the charity stream. 3K should still be very easy to get. Title ended at 39.12. Yep, still way higher than I'm at right now, right? That's what I mean. So, all those people who are asking me about going for titles, like, what are you talking about, brother? It's just not possible. I wonder if TG stops to drink water every time Arcane goes Ha! A little clickbait never hurt nobody. In that case, I would disagree. I mean, it's not hurting anybody, but people might tune in thinking that he's near 4K, and it might be like, oh, he only needs 1 or 2 more keys. It's like, brother, you're not getting 4K. None of us are. If you're not already there, you're not getting it. I don't know. I just really don't like that. I don't when people say like, I'm shooting to be rank 1 Death Knight, and you're like rank 100. It's like, can I see some progress? Like, what proof do you have that you're even close? Like, why would you even say that? I want to be an NBA basketball player by 40. It's like, well, I got fucking 3 years. I better figure it out. Just like lying. I mean, I don't think it's one thing to say that to yourself. Like, hey, I really like to get 4K. I'll probably never get there, but it's like a goal of mine. But saying like, hey, this is what we're doing today. I'm trying to get 4K, as you fucking land and trash that the tank wasn't aggroing. Like, come on, man. that's not 4K. You're not getting 4K, brother. At least you don't have negative 12 years like I do. Yeah, you can't even go backwards on that. That's rough. I don't know how I would do it if I had to go backwards. You should have been in the fucking NBA, though. Dude, you're mad tall. My biggest regret in life is not getting to meet Cop. Well, that's probably like, it's up there. Top 5, probably. It's like burning cinnamon roll incense, giving people false hope. Oh, God. That's a good one. I like that. Yeah, I don't align with that idea. Try to keep it real here. My goal is not to get 4K, it's to get score between now and next week. And if it doesn't go well today and tomorrow, I honestly think I'm going to change what we're doing. I don't know what I'm going to do, but I really don't care to just do keys that fail over and over again for the next 4 days right before midnight. That's not a good, I don't feel like that's a good headspace to put myself in. So I don't know, I've been thinking about like just doing like chill streams. Do you think you guys would enjoy it? If we just like chill, like just stream for a few hours but didn't actually do like anything specific? Just like maybe farm transmog, or one thing I definitely wanted to do was do all the old raids, because I never did any of the Dragonflight raids, so I was thinking about going through those. But if it wouldn't like just be like, no, I'm definitely not watching that, then maybe I'll do it. I appreciate you guys who say you're here to watch me. That means a lot, but unfortunately that's not the majority. I hate things that smell like food. When I was a kid, I'd eat the erasers that smell like oranges and grape candies. Oh, God. Yeah, we could do the Evoker again. That's the other option. But honestly, I don't think it would be very interesting. Low-key seems so fucking brutally easy that there's no way we'll find anything interesting. I mean, we barely found anything interesting the first time around. It was just fun. Love to watch you heal low-keys. I don't even have another character that I'd be able to heal on. I had that problem with Priory, had a hard time getting it done, so I just spammed some 12s to get out of that mind space. Right, yeah. I just don't want to be, like, frustrated going into the expansion launch, you know? What is GH? Dragonflight stuff is all legacy. Can do that and Dawn of the Infinites. Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's why I would like to do that for sure. It'd be nice if WoW let you host private trial of styles outside of the scheduled events. Oh, that'd be really nice. You could try high keys as DPS. Oh, no, I won't be doing that. That'd be even more frustrating. I don't know. I don't play a DPS spec. I never really have. Trying to learn a DPS spec right now is not what I'm looking to do. Yeah, no, definitely won't be doing Unholy or Frost or anything. I've never played them before in my life, really. No interest in preservation. If I was going to heal, it would definitely be on one of the healers I've played in the past.
4, 3,
no real interest in alts.
1.
Dawn has a very big DPS check still while solo because of Iridicron. Oh, really? That's cool. That might be fun. I don't know that I would do that dungeon, though, because I've already done that a million times. But I would like to go back and get the achievements. I don't think I did them in Dragonflight. played Frost like 2 or 3 streams once, yeah, in the beginning of Shadowlands, because keys were so brutally unfun as a Blood Death Knight that I figured I might as well. Since the printing, a lot of DPS specs seems dead simple to learn now. Oh yeah. I'll tell you, I did play a bunch of Rep Pally on the beta yesterday, and it was actually quite fun. But I don't think I would ever enjoy an actual Mythic Plus. I did the first 4 bosses of Heroic Motherfucker, MFO, Heroic Mofo, in an 8-man group. It was fun. Nice. Big in this case just meaning it will kill you. It's not a high check at all. Oh, okay. I think you can still die, but you'd have to be AFK or something. This guy died twice, right? Really wish I could see. None of the DPS classes seem to have a difficult rotation now, to be honest. I can imagine not. Yeah, I mean, that was pretty much their main goal, was solving that, right? I still remember when we were doing Oldier for the achievements for the lols, and you let Jix one tank it and switch to Frost and had half your abilities weren't available. Oh right, yeah, I do remember that actually.
Outsiders, get to the Dawnbreaker. Secure the deck. We need to gain control of the ship.
Do a challenge to see how high you can do only using Dragonflight gear. I don't have any Dragonflight gear. I love the idea of that concept, but I did try to do it way back in the day, and unfortunately I didn't realize it at the time, but like looking back at it, I realized it's basically just being rude to the rest of your group. Like you would need a full 5-player group to all be aware of it and fine with it, and probably doing a challenge with you for it to actually be a thing. Because otherwise it's just like, okay, what challenge can you basically just get carried on as a tank and not find any, like not have anybody find out, you know what I mean? So yeah, that's, I love the concept. I wish there was ways to incorporate challenge runs into what I do on Mythic Plus, because I would do it like easily, I would do it, but there's just no way while pugging. Just think if the key bricks a few more times, it'll be in my range, and I'll come DPS it for you. Well, I have Resilient, but... In Dragonflight, when that Pally did 20s without a main hand? Oh yeah, that's the thing, I don't know about that. Yeah, but no, it's like, I mean, I'm fine doing it. Like, it's not like I would be bothered by doing it morally. It's just, no, like, people are going to be unhappy with the stream, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to build a, like, I'm trying to make a difference in the game, and I don't want to just, like, throw that away just to have some weird trolly content, you know? I wish there was better solo content in the game, because, man, do I have a million ideas.
No time to rest. Head to the next ship and defeat the crew.
Yeah, I appreciate the vote of confidence, but yeah, not something I care to try to organize anyway. I tried to do it, like we used to do 5 tank runs. That was actually really good. But I stopped doing it because it was like, this is how it would go. I'd be like, alright guys, tomorrow we're going to do 5 tank runs. Are you guys going to be in? Anybody want to come? Anybody? Guys, you guys want to come? Oh, alright, you want to come? Alright, sweet. Alright, cool. Well, yeah, I don't know. I think we got like 5 or 6 people who dedicated to it, so we'll see you guys tomorrow. And then we'd get on, and it'd be like, alright, an hour in, nobody's there. It's like just me and Jix or something. So it was like, just like, basically like, I wouldn't even start the stream. Like, it got to the point where I was like, alright, are we even going to do this? Like, add me on Discord. If you're not going to be there, then just tell me. It just got to be too much work. I think Midnight is trying to solve some of that solo content. Are they? In what way? The War Within had good Mythic Plus, but it was 2 instances I never ever want to see again. Dawnbreaker and City of Threads. I actually like Dawnbreaker, but I hope it will never come back because it's got way too many issues. You made a difference for me. I started watching you do runs to learn routes so I could tank low keys, and I improved 10x because of it. I appreciate that. I'm happy to help people like that. That's obviously I want to do that. But I mean, like, when I say I'm trying to make a difference, I'm trying to like build a community, a movement that people don't put up with levers and bad actors and shit. Like, so I can't in good conscience then go and just fuck around in keys. You know what I mean? Even if it's at the end of the season. It has to be under certain circumstances, like low keys only, like that kind of thing at least, but
The dark. Be not afraid.
yeah, I don't know.
Let it embrace the night guide you.
It's hard to want to do it. Prey system, heroic world system, the very large delves. Well, there's no heroic world system. If they did that though, I would be very interested. Like, I really would like to see a Mythic Plus world system actually. Like an infinitely scaling difficulty for the world that you can really go nuts on. I hope that they'll continue to build on the heroic world tier for next remix or whatever. Yeah, like realistically to do like the thing that kind of sucks about WoW solo content is it basically encourages you to do a bunch of group content and then go back and do the solo content. And I don't really like that. If I'm gonna do solo, I want to do like solo self-found. You know what I mean? Like I always want to be solo, basically. 5-man challenge content and all the old raids scaled up would be fun. I think that for cosmetics would go hard with a lot of the community. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, I think at least one day this week we're gonna do that. I want to go back and do all the raids for the first time that I haven't done, and I also want to potentially do the dungeon meta from Dragonflight. I think there was a dungeon meta from Dragonflight, right? But I would like to get the dungeon meta from, or the raid meta too, as much as I can at least. A Mythic Plus world tier would be sick, especially if applied to the entire game. You can make all the old world content relevant again. Yeah, that's what I would want to see, yeah. I want a season where the returning dungeons are Violet Hold and Black Morass. Alright, sorry, I gotta ban you, brother. That's not funny. Violet Hole was awesome, but Black Morass was, well, asked. Cop cursed, what the hell? Really wanted to make that joke there, you can tell. Okay, this is strange.
The shadows bless you.
Previous puddles were still down, I guess. Didn't think they would last that long. I look forward to the new expansion so I can try to solo instances on Heroic when I get to level 90. Sweet. You mean like the new instances? You'll definitely be able to solo them. It's just gonna be slow as fuck. Heroic is like, you can solo Mythic probably. You just don't get any extra rewards. That's the biggest problem with soloing in this game. That's another big issue. Like, I would love to do Mythic Plus solo, but you don't get any fucking rewards. You solo a Mythic Plus and you don't get rewards. 1 out of 5 times you only get gear. Violet Hole was awesome. We were that. Now, that's not a curse when you refer to a donkey. Oh yeah, but that wasn't what you were referring to, right? Would be good if all dungeons were mythic, but season dungeons gave you score only. Yeah, that'd be cool. Hear me out. Morass was the only dungeon that appropriately penalized players for being gnomes. Why? I don't get that.
Beware.
You have no idea how badly I want to claim to have been talking about a donkey there. Yeah, no, I know you weren't. All dungeons being mythic means you have to farm the same thing for the same item every season. No, that's fine by me. I like doing that. I would rather have my choice of like any item in the game, honestly. That'd be way better.
I feel the dog's embrace. Find and defeat them, or we will have to face that commander at full strength.
If I remember correctly, there were several spots in the water. We might lose our purgatory here. Where every race could walk through except gnomes. Oh yeah. That happened in the other side. In the other side, our friend was Valpyra, and she would constantly get stuck swimming in that one watery part, and we'd end up having problems because of it. I still haven't replaced my belt item. Still using the Delve belt. Oh god. I don't know, it's probably better now, honestly. Yeah, Sarah's Valpyra, yeah. Alright, that's bad, losing purgatory there. Pork Jenkins, welcome. How you doing? I'm doing good, how about you? Besides the fact that I'm choking on water. Delve belt is a 6% burst proc. It's not horrible. Yeah, I bet. How do you feel about the gearing speed? I found it to be super fast these expansions. Yeah, it's a little too fast. If you ask me. Especially in the beginning of an expansion, it's kind of crazy. Or in the beginning of a season. End up geared so fast that like it feels like the season's pretty much over for Spore outside like the first 2 weeks. Or like what I mean is like you're done with dungeons and then you just need vault. Wild Fun Koba, welcome. What is a Koba? Okay, we're probably gonna die here. All of a sudden we're getting like, this shit's hard. 45 stacks that debuff. AMS is needed. Gearing is gonna be nice now that 18s are gonna drop mythic level gear. No, I think they went back on that. Having the Icebound here means we're not gonna have anything up for the next pack now. I think that's probably what's going to happen when Turbo Boost comes out, and they might have just been testing it or something. That was the closest to dying we've been since the pre-patch for sure. I think our damage is shit or something. Seems like these packs are taking a long time. No turbo boost either. That's what the mid-raid patch is for. Oh, you think they're not going to do turbo boost anymore? I don't know about that. I think the raid's just going to have turbo boost as well. I've never seen you stand in bad and die like a sausage in Ecodome. Oh yeah, that's one of the worst mistakes I've made in a long time. Not only I didn't stand in it, I walked into it. Like I actually, like almost willingly entered it. They reverted it because a lot of people viewed it as unfair or didn't want to be forced into higher keys. Well, they didn't actually say why they reverted it. It's possible that that's why they reverted it. I think it's just that they were just testing it for the future and it wasn't. Because that would be a really big jump for the first season of a new expansion. I think it's just something they were thinking about. And they wanted to implement it into the game, and then they have the choice of doing it or not, you know? Turbo Boost coins will come from 0.5 raid now, you think? I guess we'll find out. There was also higher item level loot from your vaults, not the actual keys. It let you skip upgrade track, right? Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, that would be like a big deal for the first season of an expansion, so. Nevitz, why the interrupt bar is an add-on. I have a video I just published on that in the middle of this stream. I would really recommend watching that because it's a bit controversial and interesting, so I would recommend checking that out if you're not aware of what's going on here. If they did that, they would need to increase the score needed for the current 3K achievement. Why? Yeah, if you guys haven't seen it or you weren't here when we talked about it on stream, you should check it out because it's kind of a big deal. Useful gear dropped until 18, 3K would be too easy. Oh. Would it? No, it's the same gear you get, you just don't have to... I don't know what that means. You just don't have to upgrade it, that's the only difference. Keys will be easier in midnight, base keys will be worth less. It looks like 3K will be all 14s and 2 15s. Oh wait, really? I hadn't heard about that. Where are you getting all this info? Watching this immediately for the interrupt bar? That's hell yes. There's some confusion. It wasn't going to drop higher gear. It was just going to make your vault gear be 6 of 8 mythic. Save you on crest, right? And that would be really important the first few weeks of a new expansion. Like people would be buying it like non-stop if they had the option to. It would save you hundreds of crests and tons of like, that would make a big difference in the opening weeks. Instead of 107 for a barely timed 2, you get 120. Well, that's good at least. I hope that's intentional. What's happening right now? How are 3 people dead right now? I have no idea. I don't even know. I didn't even realize that 3 people were dead until I looked down and saw all these yellow names. Maybe they're playing with the controller and RPing. That's possible. Guess if one person's doing it, it's possible that a second person is. It's like the hardest pack in the game all of a sudden. I don't know what's happening. They just land and die. Dawnbreaker, where tears dry and die. Yeah, you literally come back and died. It's silly. The dots are burning them down fast. What dots? What the fuck? Abyssal Blast, I guess. Not really. That's such a Blood Death Knight thing to say. How are 3 people dead right now? I mean, it's the truth. I mean, it's not me. It's just the dungeon. I've done this pack probably 100 times this season, and it's not even... I don't think I've ever seen it give people a challenge. You see purple shit, you move. I don't see what's so hard about the mechanic. I don't think they're dying to the orb or anything. Top damage on the pack. Oh, not anymore. Why don't you die again? I really wish I can get that. I gotta figure that out. So hard to not be able to quickly at a glance see how many times somebody's died.
We've weakened the Nerubians' foothold on the town and their commander.
What the? Dude, what is happening, dude? Something was like, did something bug or something? I don't even know how that guy just died there.
Beware.
Did he die to fall damage? I don't know. I don't know what's happening right now. Late onset SIDS. What was the healer doing way back there? I'm so confused. I don't know.
Nothing against Ashka Hent.
I gotta go back and look at how that guy died on the pole.
Our airship engineers are running dangerously low on supplies. Recover what tools you can.
That's the last. Not enough kicks? What? No. This pack, I can't even, I'm not gonna learn anything about this pack. I just want to see this. The guy like literally died the second we pulled the boss. I don't even know how. Doesn't even seem possible. First of all, the hunter like loses health. Oh, I guess he still has the dot. The hunter's like dying on the way over somehow, but I guess he still got the dot. Yeah, everyone's favorite excuse is kicks, right? It's like, what kick are you even talking about? There's no... Oh, he dies to threat. Wow, I didn't expect that. Okay. Not what I thought happened there, honestly. Gotta kick the big cast metro, not just any cast. That's true, I was kicking the medium cast only. It is a bit hypocritical as a Death Knight to be worried about people dying, I agree. I should embrace it. You might want to turn on threat color indicators on the base frames. No, I got that part. That had nothing to do with threat. It was just didn't expect my normal opener to not be enough to keep threat on that guy. That wasn't going to change with anything else on the screen, that's for sure. I miss when you can raise your party members as ghouls. That was only there for like a few patches of Wrath, right? Not like that in 3.3.5. Wonder if I could like revert that. Best part about Midnight so far as well, or not the best part, but one really nice thing about Midnight so far as well, better mining node stuff. Like no bullshit where the mobs are, that mining nodes are trying to kill you, at least from what I've seen. Wouldn't have saved him, but you would have known why he died. No, I would not have noticed that. That was like totally unnoticeable. I have things on the, I have things indicating threat and I still didn't notice it. I've never expected that to happen on a boss. It definitely didn't make it out of Wrath, but it also didn't make it at 3.3.5, the last patch. I don't know when they changed it, but when I went on the private server doing the private server stuff, I was shocked to learn it wasn't like that. Being able to mine / herb while mounted is the first thing I get with the knowledge. Oh yeah. Yeah, what is that? Where do you get that from? I gotta make sure I get that first. I fished this river in Season 1 of The War Within for slum sharks and made millions. Nice. Oh wow, it's 3:40 already. Yeah, we got late start because of the servers being down, huh? But yeah, we'll give it another try tomorrow. We're gonna do at least this one, if not one more. Go for like another 45 minutes. We'll give it another try tomorrow, but yeah, if we don't upgrade a single key, then we'll probably just stop and do something else for the rest of the time. I'm thinking I definitely want to do the dungeons and the raids from Dragonflight that I've never done. But outside of that, I don't really know what else. I kind of like, no, not ending the stream yet. Like I said, probably about 40 more minutes. I kind of want to just like hang out right before the patch though. So I think like Tuesday and Wednesday I'll just stream, just literally just not like I just hang out. It's kind of like an excitement to build up that like momentum of the expansion's almost out and just not really doing anything specific. There's a leatherworking item that lets you farm while mounted for an hour in Midnight. Oh, is that the only way to do it? There's no more mining knowledge things? That would be unfortunate. I don't really mind getting dismounted though, frankly. It must be really warm out. I just looked outside and the road is fucking flooded. The snow is melting. I really hope I'm gonna be able to get outside and do some stuff too. It's supposed to be 50 tomorrow. Sander, thanks for sub. Could do live Keystone reviews? Could. I don't have enough. I don't have enough like footage. Not enough out there. We could go backwards, do like super old ones. That would actually be kind of a good idea, maybe, huh? I can OBS a few runs over the next few days. Well, if you run into anything worth submit it, definitely. I mean, we're still looking to make videos, but there's going to be like, probably like 50 some runs that I just never got to throughout the whole expansion, so that might be a cool way to do it. Will you be streaming when the expansion launches? Oh, absolutely, yeah. Apparently we're getting a free hoodie from being coaches. I'm back. Firefox and YouTube started fighting as soon as you brought up the video to see how people died on the last key. Did I miss anything? No, I don't think so. I don't really remember everything we talked about that, frankly. I don't want to tell you how to do things, but what about a walkthrough of each dungeon as a tank point of view? No, I'm not going to do any more midnight stuff on this channel because there's been a lot of people who have expressed, like, spoiler concerns. Now that we're getting really close, I don't want to press people. One thing, like, months ago, it's like, alright. But now it's like, no, I don't want to, like, accidentally trick anybody into watching it, like, a week before the expansion comes out. Metro selling strands of hair to raise funds for a new PC. I have a fucking... I could make a lot of money if that was the case. Plenty of hair to give out. But yeah, maybe that would be what we can do on, like, the days before the expansion launch, like next week. Look at old reviews that we didn't get to. Because at that point, there won't be any more videos. We need to get one more review done. This is probably it's gonna end up being an old one probably, unless this one gets sent to me. The one that somebody like sent me a really crazy sounding one, but they didn't actually send me a video, so I just replied, but I never heard back from them. But yeah, there'll be those, and then the end of season disband review we never got to, so we'll do that as well. That'll be for Monday. Hopefully we'll get that done. A collab with Grawl would be great. Oh, yeah. I haven't even heard that dude's... I don't know, does he even still, like, streaming stuff? I assume he'll be back for midnight. I miss him. He was a great guy. I still need to review my keys from yesterday to see if they were funny. There's one in there I think was people were whining about the vote to abandon failing, and one of the people dropped the key. Well, it would have to really stand out. Like I said, there's probably only like one more video slot now before midnight comes out, so. We need bloodless, right? Oh no. What? How to make mobs retreat? I don't know what that means, sorry. Yeah, I don't think he streams, like, does any content anymore outside the podcast. If I were going to record my Mythic Plus grind as it comes out, are there any recommendations you have regarding submissions? I mean, you've seen the videos on the channel, right? Like, do you think... Like, if you find something that you think would be a good addition to the video, then, or to the series, then send it over. I think unless you've never seen the videos, there's like not much that I could explain outside of just watch the videos and see if you think it fits. Like, especially if you ever run into anything that you found hilarious, like, my god, this was crazy, then definitely send that over. Otherwise, if you think it's borderline, might as well send it. Might not get to it, might not review it, but I guess there's no real reason not to. Some people just send, like, way too mundane shit that I think are like not ever gonna get a review, but it's like still better than nothing, you know. I watch all the reviews. Perfect. So yeah, you know what should fit the theme then. Is that a kick tracker I see? I made a video on it during this stream. I would recommend stopping watching this and watching that video instead. It's kind of controversial. That overqualified guy with the dragonflight geared tank in the last review, he was probably just a friend rather than someone getting paid for a carry. Yeah, it's possible. Yeah, I've done a lot of reviews like that where I try to help people get better. That was how this all started. That was like our original reviews were just like instructional reviews. I'd be happy to make more of those, especially in season 1 of next expansion. Can I see your talents? Sure. Take a screenshot though, because I want to start this key, so we could potentially get another one in if we don't go well here. All right, I'm closing it now. Okay, so if we finish this one, this will be the last one, but if not, we'll do one more.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Gotta be off around like 5, probably about 5:30, 5:35ish, or 4:30, 4:35ish.
The way forward opens, and your fate entwines with
I'll keep my mind on that as I'm reviewing my VODs next season. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Yeah, if you ever run into anything that you're like, man, I don't know if I could, like, I'm not really sure what I could have done differently there. Like, I'm not like the best Blood Death Knight player, but I think like literally just having a different perspective, it doesn't even need to be me, you know what I mean? That's why I like recording the runs, because it's like, if I ever can't figure something out, I just like publish a video of it somewhere and ask for people's opinions. I do it pretty much all the time, even with the reviews of other people's content. The world's great. Like, people are willing to help if you make them feel good about helping. That's all you gotta do. Give them some like good mental incentive to want to help, and they will help. But like going and asking people who don't, like, yeah, you got to give them the right incentive. Hit OBS and prep for midnight, hoping for some fun keys. Any recommended setting for recording? Nope. I mean, that's kind of overkill, but if that's where you're already playing at, then I wouldn't. Just whatever you're playing the game at, make sure you're recording at that same. If you don't, it can cause issues with the recording. Like, you certainly don't want to be lower unless you have to be, and being higher, it causes issues, so. But that's probably going to be a really large file size if you recorded that. I just do 1080p. I finished rewiring my PC and dropped 5 terabytes into it, so I have space to mass record keys. Oh, cool. Well, the way I handle it is like, I'll just record like a session of gameplay per day, and then, you know, if nothing good came from it, then you just delete it. You don't need to keep 5 terabytes of stuff. So like 5 hours of stream is not even, it's usually only like sub 25 gig or something like that. Each video is usually less than 5 gig.
Nerubians, they've webbed the Dawnbreaker. Defeat them to break it free. They've got us surrounded.
What is happening in this video game? Hey, do you know if you get Blood Mist when you get a Dancing Wind Weapon RNG proc in Midnight? I don't know that. I don't think so, though. I think it says on the talent it's only when you use the actual spell. Dawnbreaker, a fix strikes again? That's crazy. Like, what the fuck just happened? I just, like, teleported inside the cabin and DC'd. Yeah, it'll depend on your setting a lot. But like for me, it's like, yeah, it's only about 5 gig for a full run. Dawnbreaker equals DCs everyone. Oh wait, you guys DC too? Is that what you're saying, or? I hate this bug so much. I always get it. You have that happen frequently because that's the key right there. I've never seen that happen before. This key's over now. We were just off. We're probably going to get kicked from the dungeon. We're offline for like almost 2 minutes now at this point. I mean, it's going to depend on your file size, like settings and stuff, but for me, I record relatively conservatively, but still very good quality, and it's usually about 5 gig for about 35, 40 minutes of content. You took the whole server offline? Did I really? Yeah, no, I've been kicked from the dungeon, I think. I don't know what the fucking loading screens in this game have gone from like ultra fast to like ridiculous now. What is that? You have rewards waiting for you in the Endeavor coffer? What does that mean? Did I even get kicked, or did everything just like reset? Why am I in my Hearthstone location? I don't know what just happened there. There's a housing chest? Oh, I didn't even know that was a thing. Yeah, I don't know what the hell's going on with the loading screens. There's a little chest in the housing area next to the notice board. Wow, I didn't even know that. What's going to be in there? I should go there. I didn't get the deep. I don't think so. I don't know how to see if I have it or not. I doubt I would get it from just one key after all these keys, though. What music do you listen to, Metro? I actually don't listen to music. That's going to sound kind of crazy, but I have a pretty bad relationship with music, honestly. I get like really addicted to listening to it, and it really fucks my life up when I get like, I wouldn't even say my life, but like it'll fuck my day up bad if I just like do nothing but I'll just like start listening to music, and then like 3 hours later I'm still listening to music. So a long time ago I pretty much stopped listening to music altogether, outside of like when I'm in the car or something. Oh, you just get free coupons or something? What the hell? That's all I got was coupons. That's an idea for your chill stream. Could either renovate your house or review other people's houses. How do you review other people's houses? Who the fuck left all these cobblestones unturned, dude? This is crazy. I get that too. It keeps me awake. That's why being able to control what sounds go through my stream was so huge for my charity stream. Oh yeah, that helps, yeah. I also get housing experience there. Oh yeah, 250, nice. The fucking weeds as well. We gotta get like a gardener or something. Is this, yeah, this one's still going. This goes all the way to the launch, right? I think this Endeavor. I think you can get invited to people's houses, or you can go to a friend's house if they have. Yeah, I don't have any friends. I'm somehow almost level 4 housing, even though I've done almost nothing to my house. Oh no, you get experience from like collecting decor. That's how you get it. You don't get it from the house at all. Whose fucking dog is that we're petting? It's kind of creepy. Our port's now gone, right? Yep. Alright, we better get moving then. It's a long trip. Do you guys know if we are going to be forced to do raid again to get BIS, or can I focus on Mythic Plus? Regardless of what the answer is or isn't there, I think you should just focus on whatever you enjoy. I never raided once this last 2 expansions, and I still, you know, competed pretty well in Mythic Plus, so. Instead of doing shit you don't enjoy and burning out, you'll succeed easier if you just do what you focus on, and or focus on what you like to do, I guess, and never do something you don't enjoy. I'm very curious, since you've been doing Mythic Plus since forever, was it more fun doing keys back then? Was the old Mythic Plus system more fun, etc.? The system has gotten better, if you ask me, substantially. But the community has gotten way, way worse. It was more fun in Legion because the community wasn't like this. But it's also more fun now because the system's way better than it was in Legion. There will be BIS trinkets in the raid, but the difference isn't as pronounced as this expansion from what I've seen. Honestly, I just assumed it was like Final Fantasy 14 where you can set your house to public or private. You can, but you can't just like enter anybody's, like I can't review houses outside of people in my neighborhood, right? Jim Blizzard is coming to your house to put a gun to your head to force us to raid. Also, yo, hey Ghoulish, what's up? Welcome, long time no see. How the hell you been, brother? Just went back to WoW and did the last 4 to 5 weeks of Mythic Plus, and I'm addicted. Just add my BIS trinkets and weapons are from raid. The way you should look at it is you should look at it as like your BIS from the content you do. That's the way you should look at it. That's the way I look at it. Yeah, the levers, like that wasn't even a thing. Like before Raider IO became like the only reason anybody does keys, which was really not until like BFA, late BFA I would say. There was never any levers at all. It was like in Legion, there was like nobody would ever leave a key. BIS really only matters for cutting edge mythic raiding, so it's a waste of time chasing raid BIS if you hate raiding. I know, I mean it definitely matters for keys too, but realistically it's like very unlikely to matter. Yeah, you wouldn't need to like fully maximize your gear unless you're actually trying to be the absolute best. Do you have a favorite expansion purely for keys? No, my favorite, like, whatever the current expansion is always the best in my eyes because everything just builds on the previous one usually. Favorite season? I might be able to answer that, but I don't know that I even have an answer for that either. Been super busy. Stoked for the expansion though. Blood Death Knight and Brewmaster this season, I think. Sweet. Well, good. Let me know how that goes. Alright. Well, now we definitely only have time for this one, unless it's another super quick one. What would you rate the War Within Mythic Plus? Like, which season? Do you mean, like, you mean the dungeons from the War Within, or like an individual season, or what? I mean, I don't like the bugs in Dawnbreaker, and there's a lot of issues with the dungeon, but I actually like that dungeon. City of Threads is probably the worst dungeon they've ever made. But outside those two, I think it was very good. I really liked Priory. That's probably my favorite dungeon I've done in a long time. I'm not sure how to answer that, Ravenbox, because all 3 seasons were like very different. Like super, super different. Don't forget like the massive changes between season 1 and season 2. There's no way I can compare those equally. BIS stuff might only net you like 2% damage, and 2% isn't all of a sudden going to make someone jump from 14s to 20s. Yep. I agree. Are you missing any of the buttons they pruned? Yeah, definitely. Oh, Rune Tap's gone? I didn't even realize that. No, that spells. That I'm not missing that spell, but everything else, yeah. Not gonna lie, the new Blizzard add-ons make the game look like a vibe-coded game in alpha. I know, they look awful. It's crazy how bad they look compared to what we used to have. Grimwood Toll was the best, especially for tanks. Yeah, there was some great Season 1 dungeons, I agree. I hate Priory. The goddamn assholes who shout in silence, not having any telegraph besides cast bar is brutal. Well, yeah, the cast bar is all you need, though. You just got used to DBM and shit, and I don't blame it because I got used to stuff like that too, but Are you using Platinator? Nope, just Plater. Plus next season, remember we have Algathar Academy, which a lot of people have, which, oh yeah, BIS Trinket puzzle box again. Does the plater have the option to share config? Oh yeah, of course. I'm not going to share it right now just because it's such in flux with the pre-patch and everything. But I will do another UI video once everything's like definitely finished for midnight launch. A few weeks in probably.
Secure the deck. We need to gain control of the ship.
What the hell? Are you pro or anti Grimmail Depot? So I looked at that prior to Shadowlands Season 4 as the worst Mythic, like, or it's a challenge mode, but the worst like Mythic Plus type dungeon ever made. But they actually really, it was really good the second time around. It was mostly just because it was really fucking easy, but it was way better. I think this dungeon's actually broken or bugged or something. I don't even know what's happening right now. Oh wait, is it this guy? How the fuck this is shit aggro, man? I don't understand. Yeah, it was very easy the second time around. The puzzle box should actually be good for me now that I no longer have this when, since its CD never lined up properly. I no longer have to try and line it up to hold things. Oh yeah. Well, cool.
Our airship engineers are running dangerously low on supplies. Recover what tools you can.
Talking about kicks. Fucking aggroed 2 different guys that were not supposed to be part of the pack as casters. Oh, the puzzle box has a cast time? Is that what you're saying? I never used it.
Word has gotten around that you play, friend. A challenger awaits you for a game of Light's Gambit.
Kinda wish people stayed long enough to argue. I kinda wish people would fucking stay so they could actually learn when they're wrong and right. People talking about kicks and packs that we shouldn't even be fighting. That kind of shit is exactly why Mythic Plus, like the Pugging world, struggles. Just like the previous pack, or the previous dungeon where the guy said kicks and we didn't even talking about the boss. There's no kicks on the boss. It's a 2-minute CDs run at a 1.5-minute CD. Oh no, I know, but somebody said something about trinkets with a cast time, which I'd never even heard of, so I wasn't sure what that was about. This is rare. Oh, above us? I have no idea. Puzzle box has a cast time. Oh, it does? What the fuck? Cop, you're gonna hate it, brother. Oh, that was the rare that we were just fighting. Riding Pustules from Pit of Sauron is going to be BIS for most tanks. Oh, what does it do? Stone Idol from the season also had a cast time. Yeah, I don't like that. With the interrupt tracker back, reckon we will have weak cores. So I made a video on the interrupt tracker stuff. I would definitely recommend watching that if you want to hear my thoughts on that kind of stuff. With the idol, you could move while during the cast. That's cool. Hey, Kamari, welcome. Yeah, I got a bad headache. Don't know why. This is gonna be my first full week with no exercise. It's gonna be rough. First full week with no exercise in months. I'm gonna have to find something to do. It is supposed to be warm tomorrow. I think I'm gonna go. Probably maybe even end the stream a little early tomorrow. Oh, it's not supposed to be warm anymore. Now it's only supposed to be 48. Maybe I'll do it now then. But yeah, it's 48 out right now, so I might go out and try to break up the rest of the snow that's still blocking my parking spot. That'll be a little bit of exercise at least. Maybe you should stand in RP while playing the game with a controller. I can't. I actually wouldn't mind trying, but it's nice up here in Toronto. Nice. It was supposed to be in the 50s tomorrow, but I guess that changed. That really sucks. Getting a treadmill and walk while playing? Yeah, that's not an option. Don't have room or money. Alright, this will be the last key for the day, one way or the other. I haven't seen anybody do that now. We're getting 8 to 10 inches of snow up here in Edmonton. Yeah, that's rough. I would fucking probably be dead if I lived up there, man, honestly.
We have suffered many losses against the Nerubians.
Winter kills me as it is. Also having to deal with snow every couple of days would be rough. Priory just did this one on 12. Nice. Shout to my druid boy. Oh, you know the person? Good, tell him not to fucking leave if things don't go well. Need to change this key. Apparently this is a very, very hard dungeon somehow all of a sudden. I didn't realize that. We just got a foot in northern Nevada and it's still coming down sideways. Whoa. That's scary. Was it like being poured out of a plane or something and the plane's moving real fast? Nevada. The desert? Or what did I say? Oh, I said New Vegas. We got a foot of snow in northern New Vegas. Jesus Christ. I've been playing most tanks a bit and keep coming back to Paladin because of infinite kicks. Yeah, Death Grip's so hard to not have, but Paladin's good too. I don't know US geography. Oh, well. You're not missing much. Most people who live here don't know it either.
Secure the deck. We need to gain control of the ship.
Does the interrupt tracker have an overall at the end? No, I mean the base game has that. You can look at that. That's not what interrupt trackers do. See, why is this shit aggroing, dude? I don't understand what the fuck is going on right now. Another 2 casters that we've aggroed somehow. The actual Blizzard damage metre tracks who and how many interrupts for current and overall. Yep. Yeah, that's just like, that's basic. That's not what we're looking for here. The base interrupt tracker, I assume, works. I don't know. Details has some issues, or like damage meter stuff in general has some issues, but I assume tracking kicks does not have any issues.
Defeat them to break it free. They've got us surrounded. You'll need to use those mounts of yours to fly to them.
Wait, it shows overlap kicks, really? I was thinking of viewing that in company with this add-on. Yeah, that's a good way to do it. Where's the efflorescence? Just keeps like leaving. Where's it going? It does show failed kicks, really? Depends. Details was showing me people from the previous key every time the combat stopped yesterday. Oh yeah.
No time to rest. Head to the next ship and defeat the crew.
Where does it say anything about missed kicks? I don't get it.
Only one more ship and the Dawnbreaker is ours again.
Buff BM, buff BM. I can't, sorry. Gotta reset every key that will be fixed in midnight. Oh, you gotta, yeah, right now you gotta fix it, yeah. I haven't had that issue myself, so I don't know. You infer miss kicks by interrupt count every time you see a cooldown? Well, with this, yeah, you can, but without this, you can't. I can make a tiny add-on for what reason?
We have learned to embrace the dark. Be not afraid. Let the night guide me, empowers me.
Beware.
The shadows bless you.
Beware.
Night be unending. Feel night's embrace.
Beware. Beware.
To the dark. The shadows bless you.
Beware.
This is an impressive add-on though. I got 3 functions and 2 calls. Deep dive before I tainted, so how he got to the sea level is impressive. Oh yeah, I don't even know what any of that means, but
All shall be shadow.
glad to hear it's impressive.
Lost control of her magic. Get out of there.
Beware.
Into the dark. The shadows bless you.
Beware.
What does tainted mean? I don't know what that means.
Feel night's embrace.
Beware.
Night be unending.
Beware.
It's when Blizzard makes a function insecure. Oh, what, like shaming it or something?
Beware. Beware.
Be awesome if your hunter friend didn't stand in melee. Is that what that was? Yeah, I was trying to figure out how that got dropped. I thought that actually picked me or something like that. Naughty functions.
Beware. Beware.
Yeah, I don't know how the puddles like remain to be such an issue all these months later, but I would have bet money that people like in melee were getting picked with it, with how often it gets dropped in melee. Hey, function, your mama was a hamster and your father smelt of elderberries. Is that meant to be a bad thing, elderberries?
I feel, and so you fall. Down here, champion. The cultists have overrun the city. Find and defeat them, or we will have to face that commander at full strength.
I think a lot of people are just coming back as Devourer and not knowing mechanics. Shit. Getting fucking hard. We're getting really hit hard in this tent. I don't know what is even going on right now.
Strongest.
Did they nerf it again? We went from being like unkillable to being like this shit is extremely hard again. I don't know why you need somebody to tell. Rookie. Oh, that's interesting. Pilots have a priority list for who they choose. I think it's something like ranged, then melee, then tank. Yeah. But the amount that get dropped in melee seems really weird. I don't think I've ever heard anybody call anybody else a rookie, let alone me in this game. Yeah, the draft's coming up. I don't know, you would think that like after a year and a half of this dungeon, people would be like very hesitant to go if they're not sure. Like I don't really understand why any damage dealer would ever land somewhere if they're not 100% sure that's where they're supposed to land. That's the way I would treat it if I was a damage dealer. It's like I could see in Season 1 fucking it up, but in Season 3, it's like, okay, you're just not trying. You just think you're more important than the tank, so you're just going to fly wherever you want. If the tank's not there, then you're going to complain. Saying rookie outside of sports is a first. Yeah, I've definitely never seen anybody say that in the game. I think a lot of the issue is people using skywriting aren't able to control their characters while in the air, and they want to land immediately. Actually, yeah, you're probably right, honestly. Fuck. Tried to grip that, but Gorfine's was out of range. that guy's 3,400 right now. Yeah, you don't have to use Dragon Riding, though. That's actually a great point from Cop there. Dawn is so flexible with routes. If people complain about where the tank lands, they need to rethink their position. That's what I mean. Like, I don't know why anybody would ever have an issue with this at this point. Surely you've dealt with this being an issue the whole time. It's like rule number 1 since I've been playing WoW, follow the tank. It's harder to do in this dungeon, though. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's way, way harder to do in this dungeon than any other dungeon ever. So, like, to ever not try to follow the tank at this point in the dungeon is you just don't give a fuck. You're just not putting any effort in. Because it's not that hard. Like, I'm not really sure what the guy's even talking about, because I don't think it had anything to do with me dying. But he's talking about it after the pack was already fought. Like, what do you mean? You can't figure out where I am for, like, 40 seconds or something like that? I don't understand. It's one thing, like, if you're not sure where I'm going when I'm going there. But once I'm already on the ground for multiple seconds, it's like, what? Huh? There's nothing to figure out. You just look on the fucking map now. I'm stationary. I should yeah, why is this guy playing BM? Holy shit. I had a weak order to tell me to change it when I went in and out of Dawnbreaker from Dragon Riding to Static. Oh, that would have helped too. Poor weak order is gone forever. He did Lust there, it's good at least. Right, yeah, the guy dropped melee puddles, yeah. Tough damage pack, it's hard to beat the tank, I guess. Metal gave it to me when she saw me struggling. Oh, that's awesome. Glad to hear she's still around. Or that could have been a while ago, I guess, but still. I'm a Metal fan. Dude, that's what I'm talking about. That was like when we were raiding together. It was the daughter of one of the players. She was like 17 or something like that, and she like loved WoW. There's plenty of young people playing WoW still. Rejuve is worth putting out. Always more rejuve means cheaper, stronger regrowths. I just looked back. The hunter died to the dot that lingered from the first boss. You were fighting that back for 30 seconds before he even attempted to join you. It doesn't surprise me either. Yeah, he's trolling or something. Did you leave the hunter behind? Yep. Lost in the dust. Can't figure out where to go. Ego if someone has to be insane to look at someone with 500 more score than you and decide that they are the problem. Yeah, I mean, that's really the issue at the game, at the heart of the game right now. Nobody ever wants to take any type of blame for anything. Got Resilient 16. Gambit was the last one. Nice. Congrats. These idiots act like they've never done a dungeon before. That's what I mean. Like, I could see this in season 1. But season 3, like the dungeon's been out this long and you guys still can't figure out how to find a tank? That's kind of fucking scary, man. There's not that many places I could have gone. I should go like hide. I should go like go in a building or something like that. Just see if they can figure out where I am.
Children are safe. You've weakened the commander and cleansed my home. Thank you.
Hey, Triple Tap, what's up? Welcome. Is it a pre-made? No. Not unless somehow 4 guys all got separately invited and they all knew each other somehow. Game Seeker, what's up? Welcome, long time no see. Not really the perfect time, he's just one weirdo using an insult that I've never seen used before in a video game. What the hell is that? How did that hit anything? Need to use a ride along my head. That would be funny, actually. Yeah, that looked like that glitched or something. I think that was on me and I just went backwards and hit something. Hit the roof here, maybe? I don't know. How you been? Doing good? How's the pre-patch keys going? Oh, they've been wild, to be honest, but yeah, I've been good.
And a lieutenant leads them. Our airship engineers are running dangerously low on supplies. Recover what tools you can.
Mine offline. Unfortunate. I was gonna talk to him more, but he's gone. I've been preparing for midnight. I plan to record a lot of keys, and if anything goofy or funny happens, send them your way. That's really great to hear that. I'm excited for that. Alright, well that's it. I gotta get going in a few minutes, so. We're gonna give this one more try tomorrow, but yeah, if we get stuck with Dawnbreaker, it's like kind of a waste of time, I guess. I don't know why this dungeon's so hard, but do you have the War Within pre-patch success percent? No, I didn't bother because I have to update the sheet for the Demon Hunter spec. This is Cop brought this up the other day. It's gonna be a lot of work because this part I can do like instantly. That shouldn't be hard. We could do that right now. But for the stats tab, it's gonna break, so I don't know what to do there. You have to remake the whole stats tab, I think. How do we do this again? Is it data validation? Nope. Or no, it's like here. Yeah, you do it like that. Actually, does it have to be like... Oh yeah, it's part of the range. That's right. So we have to do it for each one. It is data validation. What the hell? Is it because I had these selected? Is that why it didn't pop up when I looked for it? I guess that's the rule. Oh, those are different. Wait, what the fuck? There's like a list of rules that are not related to what you have selected, I guess. Been a while since I messed with this. Oh, now I can't even find it. What the hell? Data. Okay. We're looking for J. J, K, and H, I guess. J, K, and L. That's weird. Why is it L? But what? But the blue part. Wait, what's choosing that? Because that doesn't seem like it's working. Is it just devour or is it devourer? Somewhere there's a range of cells with the specs listed. Yeah, I figured that part out at least. Devourer. Yeah, it's devourer. Okay, so what happens if I... It's still purple. I must have it based on the spec, not... Or on the... That's weird. I probably should not be changing these. What the fuck am I doing? Alright, but yeah, that's interesting. So that works. Now we just have to do it for the other rows. K. Where's K? Huh? Why is K not there? Back? What are you talking about? Back up, what happened? Wait, what? There's no backups, brother. It's online. Data validation. Why is there no K? Is it? I don't know what's happening there. It actually like highlights when you hover over it. Alright, yeah, see you, Dylan. Just gonna figure this out, hopefully, and then move on. But I don't know what's happening here. Something weird going on. For some reason it's... Oh, it's... Wait, it's all of... Oh, it's like... Oh, I see now. It's J through L in one list. Alright, perfect. So we're done. Okay, so that's good now. Guess it works. Not entirely sure how on its own, but fortunately, I guess we would need to rename, or I think we can. It works. I mean, it does work. Is that how you spell it? It looks really weird, doesn't it? We can reorganize them, I think. With the other, what the fuck? And next to Havoc. Yeah, that is the right word. I looked it up. Okay. Alright, so that is that done. But yeah, this part is going to be really complicated. Because we're going to have to like add a bunch of shit to the table. And I don't even know what's going to break when we do it. But I don't even remember how to do this. I had like ChatGPT help me do this. Or actually, I think Tyralos had ChatGPT help him do it. And then he told me how to do it. But it looks like it's relatively straightforward. We just have to copy the format. And it needs to be added to all 3 charts. Oops, what the hell did I just do? Let me know if/when you're gonna fix the stats so I can copy your sheet over. Yeah, it'll be done before the season, but not. It won't be done this pre-patch. It's gonna take a lot of work. I think it's easier than a new class at least, though. But I remember when they added AUG, actually no, because I didn't, yeah, no, shouldn't be an issue. Alright, anyway, I gotta run. We will be back tomorrow with at least one more effort on this. I'll give it another try, and if it doesn't get any better, then we'll talk about what else we're doing for the rest of the week, so. It's in the description if you guys want the link, yeah. One thing I noticed was this season, you removed the section for keys above 12 in the stats sheet. Yeah, it didn't seem like there was any value to that, because getting to 12 was so easy. Alright, I will see you guys tomorrow.